Oh, is it almost time? Oh my god, it's so close. You can almost taste it. That's right, dude. It's launch day. Oh, the new expansion. It's almost upon us. Wait a second. I knew there's one platform. 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 There we go. And the echo me to really turn people off. Because one of me is intolerant as it is. Intolerant? Intolerable. Intolerant is very different. We should not get those mixed up. But yes, we got a fun one here, actually. Today, we're going to be kicking off with Anatan versus Wham in a best of 5. Well, play of 5, actually. So I'll be playing 5 games. And this should, in theory, slide us beautifully into the launch. Because we are just T-minus 2 hours away from kickoff of the DLC releasing. We're going to be checking out some ladder games. We're going to be looking in on some Crucible. We're going to maybe see if we can organize more show matches. By the way, plan is also going to be to try to organize probably 2 or 3 show matches on Thursday. I'm still figuring out if I'll go live in the evening on Wednesday. I won't be live super early. Family comes first there. So, but, you know, we got today. We got Thursday. And then on Friday, KPMM returns. We should hope to have more news by Thursday on that at the latest. And letting people know what is up. Because I'm excited. We're going to be the first Microsoft tournament on the expansion, which is pretty freaking epic. I mean, like, we kind of we're cheeky about it, aren't we? Because technically we're always the first. Oh, 1 second. I just need to let the boys know. And then, oh, I need to give them a map poll, don't I? Yeah, I just realized. 1 sec. So, let me go ahead and... I should have done this. Like, it's going to make their life easier, which one I'm going to do it. So we're going to keep it like tame. It's going to be Dry Arabia. We're going to have if I can find it. Where's Cliffside? Cliffside. There we go. So Dry Arabia, Cliffside, Gorge, Relic River, and then the final one we went with was going to be Golden Heights. So we basically chose the maps that are going to be coming up in Rank Pool. We thought that would be like an easy way to kind of like tame it. I think Golden Heights is probably going to be the wild little goose there. But let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it. Yeah, we need to add in a new. Pick global. Yes. Boom. Does that work? Oh, wait. No. Dude, it was set to bans, not picks. Yeah, that would be a really awkward map pool. So... I think I've done that correctly. Do you have a favorite new Civ? Sorry, guys, I'm just like telling the players. I think Macedonians I'm vibing. Like the Macedonians I'm vibing with. Like to me, the Macedonians are going to be like just very enjoyable to watch. I think Sengoku Daimyo is going to be the most epic looking. But yeah, Macedonians goated for sure. Like you know the weird thing is, like when I think about all the other games that I played over the years, etc. Like I'm not really a Viking person. I think like Vikings is usually overhyped, but they done something right. I don't know, man. Did they made a Vikinger out of me? I don't know how. I'm shocked. All right, sorry. Just talking to my editor because there haven't been any uploads yesterday and today, and we need to like get that fixed ASAP because I'm like, dude, we're wasting prime time real estate around the DLC to grow the channel. So hopefully we should have uploads ready for tonight and then into tomorrow, etc., etc. I think we're going to be looking at 2 to 3 uploads for the first few weeks at least. And I just realized the whole time, like, whoops. We need to switch scenes quickly there. So, Boyo should be getting on momentarily and beginning to draft. Let me have a look. So, we kept it pretty tame with the map pool. We will be using new biomes as well, so they'll be able to use... I think we remember Temperate Falls, Greek Islands, and then Tropical Subforest. I thought those would be the 3 coolest. You're more interested in Macedonians and Japanese variants? Yeah, I think they're like the most intriguing. But like, outside of that, it's not that Golden Horde is necessarily bad. Golden Horde actually, I think, is gonna have some giga-busted strats when it's figured out. But then also like the Tuklak, I don't know, Tuklak just doesn't intrigue me. It's sad because when I saw the initial like hype trailers, I was like, dude, I think they've done it. I think they've turned me into a Delhi enjoyer. Because like I've never been interested in Delhi. But there was something about the Viking vibes that just had me believing. But now I'm not so crazy. Like now I just kind of feel a little bit... I think they'll be pretty broken with the Healer Elephant strat. But I don't find myself compelled to play them that much. And in fairness, like, we've done 1 or 2 Crucible runs. Like, I would say, like, of all my Crucible runs that I tried, even the Golden Horde I found a lot more enjoyable. Alright, boys are setting up lobby now. They're just figuring out who's going to host where. Because remember, this is on the test server. You guys can't access the content yourself for another, like, 2 hours. So we thought we'd actually provide l'entretement for you guys while you wait. You'll be waiting for some broken and quick build orders with one of the new civs. Dude, like, we got videos coming up that's going to fix that for you. Some of the strategies are... All right, there we go. So, let's see. What are we missing here, actually? I'm just checking. No, I think we're mostly good. All right. Paid you to try and download and log in? Dude, like, I mean, you need to be downloaded and ready to go. Like, it's almost time. All right, let's switch over this scene, by the way. So the format we're using, by the way, is going to be new Civ versus old versus new versus old versus new. And then it will be new versus new. Actually, sorry, no, we done new versus old, then game 2 will be old versus new, and then we'll do new versus new, and then rinse and repeat. And remember, map pools Dry Arabia, Gorge, Relic River, Cliffside, and Golden Heights, with loser picking the next map. And I need to get, like, another editor on board to, like, trim down videos now that I think about it. My thumbnail guy is really good at doing the thumbnails, but he just doesn't have the time to do the edits. It's why the whole showcase series is like basically turned into one video and we haven't got any others out. Because he overloaded himself and then realized, whoops. Alright, so boyos, have we got a draft for game 1? I think they're finicking around with the hosting. I don't know if you guys know this. Like, so the first day, when we done the Lucifron Louis show match, that crap was wild because basically it looked like they were going to have to play with 300 ping because Australia was the only viable server. And then they kept watching the server and it would just change the ping randomly. Like, I'm not talking like incy-bincy pieces like, oh yeah, it changed by 20. We're talking like, oh, suddenly it's got 100 less MS. Oh, suddenly it's got 200 less MS. So, yeah. Luckily, with Anno and WAM, it shouldn't be as disastrous as that. Because I think they could do like US East, and then they'll probably do EU West, and then switch between them. KP with a lip gloss. Dude, we've been over this. It's just your mama. She kiss hard. There's no lip gloss. I'm drinking liquids. You guys want me to hydrate, is what happens. All of them on Southeast Asia servers instead of India. I mean, that's good, though. Because, like, the Indian server just has huge issues. All right, the boys are in game. Let's get ready. Let's rock it up. And I knew it was going to be something. Well, at least we realized before we'd even loaded in game. Oh, wait. Is YouTube chat not showing up? I'll try and get that fixed between games. It just pulled an authorization bug issue. Which I can resolve by, like, relogging. I just need to relog. I'll try to keep an eye on it. Can't wait to master the Greek variant. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Let's get ready to go. We are just oozing show matches here. East versus West. We've got the Belarusian Anatan up against the Canadian WAM. And this is going to be special, guys. Top level players for all you wonderful fans out there in a play all 5. Kicks off in Dry Arabia. And I'm actually excited to see this. We've got Sengoku Daimyo for WAM going up against Anatan on the Knights Templar. Knights Templar that did actually get some slight adjustments. And 1 second, I just realized. Because we done... There we go. That's the other thing that's going to be forgotten. Alright, just had to quickly switch over my settings. So, we have got Knights Templar that are newly buffed, remember. They got some changes to them. So, the Hospitaller seem more decent now. The melee advantage on going for Antioch got better. Like, overall, Knights Templar seem to have been nerfed towards their water presence, in early game at least. But I feel like they've been buffed in other areas. So, let's see what they can do. Because the interesting thing is, like, Anatan should, in theory, be the opening aggressor here. Knights Templar, I think they can still be a frustrator with Archer Mass in the feudal age. Whereas Sengoku Daimyo tends to be a greedy setup civ. And you're seeing why out here. These Yutais, remember, they're a way for you to generate additional food income per minute based on food sources nearby. Deer, boar, berries. But the catch is, you have to build this marketplace, which you can do in the Dark Age. But like I feel like we just don't actually get wild enough about that detail that you can now build a Dark Age marketplace. Literally no other civ in the game can do this. But yes, you can build a Dark Age marketplace, and then you can eventually buff this up because of the Yatai you're building out of it. 125 wood each, which means they're a little bit more expensive than a hunting cabin. But honestly, I think they're better than the hunting cabin by far. You know, you're going to get potentially double what you get out of a hunting cabin. And on top of that, food is a lot more useful than gold in those situations. So it's just huge win, huge thumbs up. So you have got your time moving out now. Looks like he's going straight for the boar. I like that we just have this element of being able to see the boar and the deer, because I think there was like something about this when Japan in Age of Empires 3 and the way they function around things like deer, berries, etc. They kind of just make sense that they lean even more into the wildlife. Won't these carts be targeted during the game? Of course. But the trade-off is like, how long is it going to take you to target them? Because if I build this at pre-3 minutes and have 125 wood and I go over to a boar, that means I'm then going to be getting 60 food a minute. So if you don't come to kill this Yatai until minute 6, minute 7, I've already recouped my investment and made some money. That's the way to think about it. And then if you don't come and kill them, I'm then also going to start getting these care packages that head back to my Yatai's originator, the Matsuri, and then buffs my gathering rate. And no, you get food all the time. Like, if you watch them, it'll have a little plus on... See? +5, +5. The package is just extra. The package is just extra, an extra 50 food, and it confirms that you get the 5% increase in aura. So these are always good. And this might be a little bit too good. Yeah, we've got the Sengoku Daimyo's Koka Township coming through. I think this thing is... Of all the new landmarks, it might be the first one that ends up on the chopping block. In some ways reminiscent of the old Koka Township and what it could do. But more its utility on land that's very powerful. Yeah, the thing that makes it so good is you have to remember you're spawning a bunch of shinobi for free every 90 seconds. And you can spawn them anywhere on the map where there's a stealth forest. Now, where this gets really ridiculous is that you have another ability on this called Shinobi Scout that lets you see into an area. So you could Shinobi Scout here near the stealth forest. You'd be able to then see that Anno was on the stone, and then you could teleport to deploy here. It kind of reminds me of the Protoss with their deploy ship. You know, the one where they could like deploy it and then start spawning in units? Looks like we have got 2 TC from Anatan. So we'll be locking on the gold. And he went for Hospitaller, which is a smart choice here. It's going to make his villagers a lot harder to kill, and it basically gives him Wheelbarrow for free. While still being able to get, you know, Wheelbarrow and gold. An outpost movement out here from WAM. Interesting. You can't garrison the Yatai, so it wouldn't protect this if a raid came in. But I think the idea is he wants to maybe just move out towards Deer. And he can also just go arrow slits, because remember, you are Japan in the lieu of, like, you get stone when you gather gold, gold when you gather stone. So he does have enough for arrow slits, which would stop some initial aggression, but it looks like he's changed his mind. Wait, was it a misclick? Or was he expecting some Dark Age Knights Templar aggro? Shinobi have almost no value by themselves. That's not entirely true, though. Because they do little AoE splash nukes, which they increase their damage by 50%. So they do 2 damage by default. There's going to be 4 of them throwing grenades. So that's going to be... What did I say? 2 times 4. So that's going to end up being like 8 damage. But then you're going to buff the follow-up shots. Like if you stagger them, you actually can take out like half the HP of villagers across their duration. Which is not bad. And then if you go for like a semi-fast castle build, it scales their damage up to, I believe it was 8 siege damage. So that's when it gets really threatening against workers. Yeah, like my advice to the devs on the Koka Township, great ability, love the thought of it. I think probably the scaling on the Shinobi's own damage needs to be slightly lowered here. I'd say it should be like 2, 5, and then 8 probably maximum. Whereas currently I think it's 2, 8, 10 or 2, 8, 12. And remember, it's siege damage that the Shinobi do. Alright, pretty chill start. It looks like we're just going to be getting Fast Castle versus 2 TC. Monami. That's not going to work when the Shinobi come. But hold on a sec. No. We haven't got Super Fast Castle. He's going to stop off some aggro. So the first Yari cavalry coming out. And the body block's going to be there. The scout gets in the way. So Yari able to start raiding him. But it's difficult against the Hospitaller to get kills. Shifts out will scare him away. Remember, these are tankier horsemen. They get 10 HP more than standard horsemen. But they also get an extra +2 damage against cavalry. For that, though, you are paying a premium. You're going to pay 145 instead of 120. Shinobi, there it is! The debuff is active. He's getting closer to try and hug into... Actually, wait, was that intentional? Onto the horseman? Why did he go horseman instead? I mean, I guess it makes it easy for the Yari cavalry to win afterwards, but a little bit weird there. Maybe he was trying to clip the villagers on the other side, which he's doing right now, by the way. I know. This is just so awkward. I mean, the funny thing there is, like, look at the damage he's been doing here. If he just kept targeting the Shinobi, I think when you stagger it, it's actually not too bad. Because if you stagger the Shinobi into 2 groups instead of having them all throw at once, you'll perma uptime the debuff, which will increase the damage of the rest of the hits by 50%. It's only 1 extra damage per frag, but it adds up quickly in that situation. And no, these Shinobi cannot teleport. You spawn them, but you have to spawn them near stealth forest or your own buildings. Who's looking forward to the Sengoku Dark Age outpost rush so that they can teleport Shinobi later? Okay, and there's the castle up now. Temple of Quality on the way. Honestly, I think he's quite happy with this. Anatan just forced to idle a lot, invested a lot in defending this, and even now going Spearman. And no, they don't teleport to allied outposts. They start by teleporting somewhere. So you see right there, you summon a group of them near stealth forest or one of your buildings. So usually the play would be, if you're WAM here, you'd use the Shinobi Scout first, say here on the stealth forest, and then you spawn them in. It is very strong. So he has just got it coming off cooldown, but it'll be a good time to wait. Because if he waits until he's castled up, he'll get an additional 2 Shinobi, and all their stats will be buffed. And that's when they get really scary. Temple of Quality, of course, is not about Buddhists. It's about Ikko-Ikkis, which are combat monks for the Sengoku. And it's going to give them quick access to go towards the relics. Anno. We have got blacksmiths coming in. Looks like he's trying to pressure play in Feudal Age. Yatai is going to get scouted out. No, this is the thing. Like, it's finally getting denied, but at this point, it's paid for itself. And also, I believe he has got some Matsuri auras going. Yeah, so he's already had 2 packages coming home. So these villagers are gathering 10% quicker in the AoE of the Matsuri. Yari will even just jump in on the archers. Yeah, Spearmen are going to go chasing the Yatai. This is where, like, the micro matters a lot against Sengoku, because if you body block and move with just 1 or 2 counter units, you can stop the Yatai from ever really moving. Yeah, its hitbox and pathing is so big, it kind of is more like a Dota 2 unit, whereas other units in Age of Empires 4 are more comparative to League of Legends, where, like, it's very hard to body block them out. Well, I'm just going to be riding home to guard now. He has got Mad Samurai on the way. Reminder, these Mad Samurai do not have deflective armor, so they don't just munch through Spearmen as easily as the OG Japanese Civ. Because, you know, it means you have to actually take that spear to the face when you charge in. Admittedly, it's only 28 damage from a feudal spear. Anatam really needs to find a way to age up soon. Yeah, because my worry here is actually, like, does Wham not just go Yumi? We just prepped Steeled Arrows, so it would make a lot of sense. And reminder, he went for the Takeda clan here, so he has buffed up the cavalry's health by 5%. And not to mention the other thing that you cannot forget is that these estates, the aura influence also buffs the production rate of all military buildings in range by 20%. That's not just the type that is associated with the clan. It means his archers will come out quicker, spearmen will come out quicker, it will all come out quicker. His archers are now on the way. The Yatai a little bit ambitious heading back there. That is level 3. Yeah, soon to be level 4, actually. And Relic's also now getting picked up. Second one coming in. I know, not too far from age up. Remember, with the Knights Templar, you do tech fast. And the Yumi are starting to contest here, but they're yet to be upgraded. They have got the Daimyo Aura. Had the Daimyo Aura. Whoops. And Shinobi, oh, here we go for the defense. Anno has to dodge them. They're not tracking grenades, so you can actually weave around them here. But he gets clipped. Remember, it slows his movement speed as well as increases damage he takes temporarily. Archers get clipped by it as well. The spread damage is pretty decent here. And wham. He's looking like he's going to hold on. Anatan is almost ready for an age up, but I don't feel like he's necessarily stopped Wham from getting his gains here. Like, 2 relics already home. We actually just love to see Wham bring the Ikko-Ikki across. Ikko-Ikkis would be super effective in these type of battles because they have 160 HP and they won't take bonus from either type of unit here. So the reason Ikko-Ikki are really good, they can absorb a lot of damage, but also they will heal all nearby units while fighting. Yeah, they're currently on a coffee break. I think they're marching across now. Wham, pushing out. Anatan pushing up. It is going to be the Angevin Empire coming through, so he's going for the heavy spearmen. Pretty smart call here, considering that you need to counter them out samurai, and you don't want to get countered by the Yumi. So actually, like, yeah, the spearman makes a lot of sense. The only concern here is going to be, does he actually have enough food to allow for it? He's got the double deer pack to play around, so in theory, not the worst idea. The boar has just expired. You know, come to figure it, like, that was a really close boar spawn. Yeah, so we're on temper, because this dry I was just thinking about this now. Like, in the moment, I didn't give it much thought, but the boar wasn't that far away from his TC by comparison, I think. I don't know if that's just the new biome, because we are using the new biomes here instead of just recycling the same old one. Honestly, I think the devs just need to go and actually fix the way that biomes function with different maps. They shouldn't necessarily be altering the way that a map spawns. Unless they are going to optimize and design around that being reliable across the board. If so, tip the hat, go for it. But the problem is, like, we should be able to use the biomes. In fact, it should be encouraged. Because the biomes add a lot of character. You know, this already feels a little bit different to, like, the standard one we'd be using. And KPMM does indeed return on the 7th. Yumi getting their upgrade. So Higo Yumi is the way you can get +1 on your Yumi. You don't really have the bannerman here, but you do have a tech in your estates, and he has built into one of these estates, the Oda clan over here. That's also going to be buffing the health of his ranged infantry a little bit. It's not that crazy on Yumi. Like, you get an extra 4 HP. It's a Lishrug. The boys that can shrug off all those arrow shots. We have got the heavy spears. Undermesh now on the way from Anatan. What's interesting is he is still going to go for the veteran on spears as he kept 12 alive here. The walls are coming up. So Anno just trying to get ready for more of a longer slog here. He has got a healthy lead, by the way. 22 workers ahead. Militarily in a pretty good position too. Like, his only weakness is potentially just getting out-kited, but I think he's got enough archers to not worry about that. Wow, I don't think we have a single farm yet. Yeah, no, so, like, his economy is not safe long-term necessarily. His Matsuri is set up nicely, though. He's at 25% aura buff now, so this is usually when I'd expect to start seeing Sengoku players considering that type of food. But he's still got some life here, right? He just moved out to the boar. Now, yeah, so he can drag this another 5 minutes without farms. He just has to be careful not to lose too many units, because otherwise, when you have to switch farms, you're going to have no resources for a remax. That was a lot of shots to kill a heavy spear. Yeah, Wham split this up in an interesting way. He sent the cavalry away from the Yumi, which just kind of allowed Anatan to say, okay, heavy spears here, light spears there. Pilgrims have been still pilgriming. The Ikko Ikki is going to start ickying. Yeah, he moves in for the relic. We'll snatch it and walk it away. That's the 4th relic now. Anatan only able to attain 1 of those 5 objectives. Yeah, it's going to be too late to stop it as well. The comp he's playing just doesn't move quick. Like, seriously, these guys, I mean... I think they're just worried a bit too much armor on the top, you know? Like, if you look at their boots, they don't look like they can actually handle that much downward soul pressure. So these guys, they're probably actually feeling a lot of foot pain right now, you know? This is where it'd be great to have some sort of insole sponsor. Meanwhile, these guys, I mean, look at this is just proof that you're meant to wear sandals. The comfy sandals. The speedy boys. Not samurai. Oh, gonna roam in. I just love the aspect of upgrade, please. The change to give them more realistic shields is... Do they look a little bit more budgeted, I guess? But is it themically more correct? Yes. I always feel like I want to see them just slam it in the ground in front of them like an archer. And the release is T-minus 1 hour and a half, actually. Not too far off now. The release for game 1, not so sure. Anatan, I mean, he has a clear worker lead. Wham is still only playing 1-2C. He has started adding farms, and he does have buffs here and there. Kind of looks like he's thinking about Imperial, actually. Which, it would give you the Castle of Crow to defend yourself. Okay, there's the reinvestment. Yeah, he's answering straight into the Spearmen. Remember, they're heavy tags, so your only option is to build your replacement for a crossbowman. These... I have mixed feelings about them. Their base attack speed is really bad, 2.5. But if you bring them in range of the Daimyo, they essentially become arbaletier/crossbow speed. So standard crossbows. And then, if he goes for tier 2 estates, he'll be able to give them shields that increase their range. I know, trying to set up the castle. Reveal of the gunner has come through. Heavy spears trying to chase. How many guns we got on the front lines? 13 in total. So that's good enough to clear the way here. Yeah, he's just going to stand his ground on it. Archers do counter them, but right now, Anatan in an A-click motion, not going directly after them. Knights instead are now going to die past this, bypassing onto the fortress. That pathing is going to be cruel, though. No, no, I don't know what that one's doing either. The spearmen get back. And this split looks good. Archer's able to hold the wave at bay. Fortress still now being worked on. We've got Military Academy now coming in, so an inflate in numbers soon. And a deflation in cavalry here. They're going to try to sneak on the flanks now because it looks like the break in the center is not going to favor him. And I haven't been convinced by these gunners. I felt like they were going to clear the heavy spears a little bit quicker than that. No, that felt quite frankly underwhelming. And now, fighting near this fortress, just not really a great option. You've seen that buff correctly. When you are near the fortress, you get increased health and damage on the heavy spears. It's surprisingly effective to just camp on top of these things. It's a subtle detail. We don't often see it with the Angevin spearmen, just because often they're not necessarily fighting near the forts. Like, most people will try to siege the forts instead of diving them. I know. Just trying to trick a raid here. So Wham's starting to set up those farms, but Anatan is a lot quicker, which you'd expect for a guy who's almost 40 workers ahead. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't got 2 TC out of Wham at this point. Look to breach the side. Good reaction by Anatan. It's going to be a wall rush. Yeah, a stone wall to keep him up permanently. What an unusual ton on this game. I wasn't really expecting it to go this long with the moves they were making early on. This is kind of surprising, actually. Now we're getting additional fortresses. I mean, just think about how many Knights Templar games you've watched on land where they can't even get one fortress up. Like, I actually like that we're getting some breadth here, showing off the new Sengoku, but also reminding us that Knights Templar are actually a civ. And might not be that tragic of one. And Wham went for the temple, not for sake. To be honest, I'm surprised he didn't go for sake brewery. So the sake brewery is the one that gives you 5 tokokoji mats, which are farms that gather gold from them. What's interesting about those farms is when you cap out your Yatsuri and all of your ecotechs, your 5 villagers can gather about like 530 gold a minute. So you're getting over 100 gold a minute out of one villager when you're fully capped on that. It's pretty insane how good the sake brewery is. Like, to reference it another way, if you go Regnitz and you get 3 relics, Regnitz for 3 relics is going to give you 480 gold. Now, if an HRE player gets 3 relics, his game is considered to be pretty good. Sake brewery, while it's not going to immediately be at that much gold mass, it's going to build to it and you'll always have it. Yeah. I think that's going to be the meta, but I like that Wham's cooking someone different here. We've got mass Eco Iki now. The interesting thing about the Eco Iki strat, they don't have the light tag or the heavy tag. They do have a melee tag. Unfortunately for Anatan, all of his units, none of them get specifically melee. Like, you have light melee infantry, but they're not light. Which is a little bit surprising considering that technically, like, they have no ranged or melee armor by default. In fairness, though, I think the Eco Iki needed to not be tagged as light. If they were, they would just be the worst monk in the game. I love how this Yatai just keeps coming back out here. It's like, well, the boar's still here. I know. Let's start pushing up. Has he started leveling out the second Matsuri? He has. Yeah, so this one's capped at wait, 25? He didn't get the final package back. Whoops. Someone went butterfingers a bit there. But he's pretty much capped on the Eco. He's going to get it twice over now. Flash coming in, the Eco Iki, providing that healing aura every time they strike. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. The problem here with the Eco Iki is it's not like scaling healing. You can see it's like a trickle of heal based on the clapping on a regular basis. So it's like each second do this much healing. But props to him, man. It seems to have actually worked out. Those Eco Iki, surprisingly survivally. Definitely the word I'm going to go for there. They're bulky boys is what I'm getting at. And what's interesting here is they will get more bulky. So he already took the tech that increases their healing aura by +1. Hence why he was getting 3 health a second instead of 2. He's already taken the movement speed increase, which makes them Onobugeisha. And then if this does go to Imperial, they even get scaled there because of the Nenbutsu, which gives you increased health and damage. And in terms of how expensive they are, by default, they're going to be 200. But because he's got the Temple of Equality, he gets a 25% discount. So 150 instead of 200. Damn. Mass Eco Icky. This is pretty cool now. And it's equal part food and gold. The Triple Sacred Site has been temporarily locked in by Anatand. Is he thinking about just going Imperial Age? He has the right idea here. Like, Templar Brother is probably your best answer to Eco Icky. You just want something that wave clears fast. And no, Eco Icky have no bonus damage source. They are just a melee. They're a decent range melee, though, in fairness. 0.75, like a standard spin is 0.29. So what this means is, like, technically what Eco Icky's design point is very much like a Sapahi in terms of where you put them in a battle in rows. So, like, if you Fearcraft it, like, you should have Spearman ahead of them and then Eco Icky just behind them. But in the limited games that I've seen of it, and this is probably the bulkiest one I've seen, he's just made that the raw front line. He hasn't even bothered with things like Samurai because those were already counterplayed. So we have got Castle of the Crow coming in for, I think, the first time, actually, with Sengoku. So this is interesting. It provides a big discount to the cost of building castles, 33% less, but also it specifically buffs Siege. 10% damage increase, but also +1 tower, meaning your bombards can go up to 11 tower range, just like the Shushi. The other side, it is going to be Poland. So Slachka Cavalry are going to be coming in soon. It's going to be a dive by the archers towards the farms. Going to be able to find a few worker kills, but as long as Wham doesn't hemorrhage more than 2 or 3 here or there, I don't think he cares right now. Like, he's got 4 relics. He can go into the Tithe Barns now, which he already took, and he has queued up Nembutsu. So we are about to see the Eco Icky scaling. Yeah, I'm honestly a little bit surprised Eco Icky don't scale already, by the way. They get literally no increase to their stats when you go to Imperial Age. I guess it kind of makes sense, though. Could you imagine how cheesy it would be to just mass Eco Icky tech and then immediately have them upgraded in the enemy base? I just love how cool these samurai still look, these mounted samurai, despite the fact they've got what looks like bootleg shields, right? Like, I mean, the headpieces on these mounted samurai are pretty sick. I just love how they've actually made this one feel different to the OG Japanese mounted samurai. It's been a little bit different. The Templar Bros. Those are iconic fat-ass helmets. And they look good in gold. Whew. Tanagashima Ashigaru have not been upgraded yet. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't care about it. The strategy is going to be Yumi, Mounted Samurai, and Eco Icky. And we are talking mass Icky. 30 Eco Icky monks. 260 HP on these bad boys. And a healing aura to boot. He pushes in. And that's hand. He has a fully upgraded army as well. It's about as fair as it's going to get. Mounted Samurai held in reserve, so the Eco Icky are just designed to thin the herd. And now the Mounted Samurai charge on in. And it's hand. He was crafty enough to pull that spearman wave back. Gonna commit in now. Heavy spear versus heavy cav. With the Eco Icky sustained heal, though, Wham is doing it. He's breaking him. What? Eco Icky, more like Eco Sickies. Damn, these guys are incredible. The increased attack speed as well is another thought there. When he builds daimios, he's buffing up his attack speed on the Eco Icky by 20%. And the Mounted Samurai at 297 HP. I mean, this is not even his final form. He hasn't got biology yet. He hasn't got incendiary arrows. Like, there's actually a lot of elements currently missing from this strat that will make Wham even stronger. So he backs off. Denial of resources around the center. We have got the trebuchets now coming in. That's a rare sight. But... what? The perfect answer to the Castle of the Crow. More like the Castle of... oh no. The counterweight trebuchet that we rarely see. Remember, it costs... what's that? 425 resources to get this emplacement. But you can't snipe it off of it. And no, it seems Wham is forgetting about the daimyos. It's easily done, to be honest with you. Because, like, I'll show you why. So, if you're an F1 enthusiast, here's what your UI is going to look like. So, where are the where are the daimyo? They're not there. So, I'd have to cycle through to my estates to click them. And, like, you shouldn't really be on your estates by default anyway, because, like, if you're either F1 in grouping, or you're using a control group on your stables. So, you inherently aren't really ever on them in a natural way. I think they need to rethink that a little. And what is interesting here, though, is he just dropped estate level 3, but he's yet to get mounted Samurai Odachi. Now, Odachi is back, but for this civ, it is not for the foot samurai. It is reserved for horseback. Yeah, so like it's a bit surprising he's now switching into Yari Cavalry, because this would have been a perfect time to utilize that tech. +4 damage against infantry would have went a long way here. I guess maybe Wham just feels like he doesn't necessarily have the gold long-term to justify that, as Mount Samurai are still pricey at 100 gold each. Templar Bros proving pretty annoying here. This Lance Charge, I mean, he almost one-hit kill villagers on entry. Because remember, he's got the Kingdom Poland, which gives increased charge damage. I do like what Anatan's thinking here. Like, Wham's weakness is flank raids right now. Because he's shifting pretty much entirely away from cavalry. Like, in fairness, Iki aren't bad at reacting to raids. It's just they're not going to be quick at cleaning up Templar Bros. We do have more Trebuchet emplacements coming in. We also have Craniquins. So, the Crossbowmen about to get buffed for the Knights Templar. Yeah, we'll allow him to stay further away. He also does have Fanaticism coming in. That's going to be pretty sick with the Templar Bros, and if he eventually goes for the Slasher Cavalry. The reason why Anno isn't going Slasher Cavalry over Templar Bros, because Slasher Cavalry runs you a lot more pricey than Templar Bros, correct? So if we show you in the stables. So if you go for the Slasher Cavalry, they're going to be 300. The Templar Bros are going to be 260. And right now, he's more focused on raiding. And for raiding purposes, like, Templar Bros are just as good, really. Like, it's interesting because I feel like he could actually afford it if he wants to. And it wouldn't be bad to have now. Yeah, I've got a new castle coming up. Now, remember, Wham, he's getting discounts on these, by the way. These castles that he's building, well, it should be discounted. He's meant to get 33% off these things. Wait, did he lose the discount because the castle's down? I think that might be bugged. Wait, is that bugged? I'm not imagining it. A castle's meant to be 900 stone, 300 wood for Sengoku by default. So wait, so if you don't have the landmark up, it actually disables for this one? That's rare. Because we have a lot of landmarks which keep working. So for example, for those who don't know, if you're playing French and you build a Red Palace, and your Red Palace goes down, your castle still have crossbow bolts. That is a different direction entirely. I don't know if that is going to be planned across the board, but I'm actually kind of here for it. And I'm here for this. Mad Samurai Odachi tech about to kick in. Wham, those Mad Samurai. They're going to start to pack quite the wall, but they need to reach the backline. The Iko-Iki, they just don't die easily. 260 HP and oh my god, the healing rate. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Wait. No, I don't think it is you heal a fixed rate. I think it does stack in some way here. Because some of these guys are healing way too fast. But, like, it seems inconsistent. You see what I mean? Like, for how regular they're attacking, it feels like it should be even quicker. Still, it's pretty crazy. What? Iko Iki. I called it. I said this would be my favorite monk, and I stand by it. But we do now have Slasher Cavalry coming out to answer it. They do get bonus against light infantry. That's not going to be useful here, though, against the Iko Iki. But it's just a raw, heavy DPSer. And the other thing I think actually that came in clutch here for Anatan is the Kranaquins. This crossbowman, just having the extra range to stay away from the Yumi to also do extra damage has made the world of difference. And now wham, wham, he has been cracked. He has been smashed. Iko Iki might be pretty slicky, but it ain't got nothing on the Templars Polish. All right, like that. Despite the loss, that actually might be like my favorite mass monk strat in the game now. Is anyone else feeling that? Like that? I know you lost in the end, but like, seriously? Wasn't using Shinobi? I mean, that's like, there's a lot to clock. You can say more than that because like there's other things going on for sure. Like he wasn't using daimyos that frequently at certain phases. That's crazy. And that's only game 1, by the way. So I was just marking that up quickly. So G1 will be going to Anachad, Manly with his Knights Templar. But dude, I'm impressed, man. I was like, we've had some like games that are kind of quick and stompy, but that was like a really good game number 1. That was a fantastic way for us to kick off. Oh, by the way, guys, if you do like these show matches, remember we're going to be planning more of these for Thursday. We might be live Wednesday later on the day. And then also on Friday, our weekly series returns. So this is your place to go. If you want entertaining action to watch, I can think of no better place. Tip of the hat. All right, you guys ready? Let's get ready to go. Game number 2. Oh, they are back, and they are just as dirty as they were before. House of Lancaster may remain the S-tier champ on Cliffside, but there's a challenger in this neighborhood, and he's going to be manned by Anatan. We are going to be seeing the Macedonian dynasty, and we are going to be seeing a classic. A blast from the past of an opening. Not quite the V for Victor and the gold that Luciferon was fabled for. But he's going to be leveraging his outcroppings to ignore a Dark Age rush. And wham, he already scouted it out. He saw the walls, so he's not going to react. Okay, so Macedonians versus House of Lancaster. This is going to be bloody. 2 very aggressive civs. Lancaster just kind of given in the way they try to play aggressive at the moment. But also, just as exciting on the other side here, the Macedonians. This is a civ that thrives off of the bloodening. Like, they want to be able to fight constantly. So I'm intrigued to see how Anatan is going to try to navigate Lancaster, because there's some big debates right now about whether the changes to this civ were actually even enough. Yeah, so for those that didn't see, Lancaster had a pretty substantial change to their mana system. Manas now generate much lower resource by default, but they get buffed for every villager in range. Now, what this means is 1 or 2 manas actually has immense value. Maximum mana is not so much, because the way it works, you now get 40 resources from a mana by default. You used to get 105. But for each villager in range, you'll get an extra 6 resources. So you guys can quickly do the maths on that and figure out how easy that can actually be to be worth it. If you're going heavy on the wood, and let's say you're eating your sheep and you've got a lot of sheep to start the game, you could have 15, 20 workers underneath 1 mana. At which case, 1 mana is better than old mana, because you'll be generating 120 passive plus the 40 base. So you'd be at 160 resources off of 1 mana. Wow, we'll be going for those manas. Abbey of Kings coming in. Honestly, like, I think more than anything else, this is the part that probably needed to be changed. The Abbey of Kings with the Lords. The Lords are still the really big sticking point that is problematic with the design of the Civ. They are just too good. I've heard it from literally every pro at this point. They're too tanky. They do too much damage. They're too hard to counter. Ah, but Anatan with the Grand Winery. Interesting. I think this is the correct call, because technically Hippodrome is really strong against archering civs. But the thing about Lancaster is they're not a traditional archer civ. And what I mean by that is like Yeoman is more a conditionary. You don't tend to begin with the Yeoman. You go to it afterwards. So most times you're opening Spears or Hobilar and then adding in Yeoman when there's a counterplay required. What if the first Lord wasn't free? I think it still doesn't resolve the problem. I feel like with the Lords, there's a few ways you could do it. You could do it so you can get one additional Lord every 2 minutes past this build time. You could do it so that you only get 2 Lords in the Feudal Age, and then 3 in the Castle and 4 in Imperial Age. Honestly, what I'd rather they do is just reduce some of their stats. Like, keep them tanky, but make them plastic swords. Because right now they do 16 damage. I think you could decrease that to 10, probably even 8 damage, and it would still be reasonable. Get an extra Lord for every 2 mana. That's an interesting mechanic, actually, now you mention it. I don't know if I want to see more things feeding into the manas right now, though. I'd rather we resolve the problem separate instead of intertwining it after we've tried to calm down manas instead of just forcing people back to them. Wow, what is that? An outpost rush? A naked outpost rush. There's no one here to protect this, but he understood Anatan with his timing in mind. With the Ford berries, the gold. Oh my god, this is perfect. He's already on stone, folks. Yeah, and we thought that stone was going to be about manas. He is building one right now, but it's also going to be about emplacements. That's such a perfect read. Oh my god. The outpost rushing civ you never think about. House of Lancaster. Greedy, though. Anno, great reaction. Gets a worker kill. Okay, so being pushed off the berries as Macedonians isn't as disastrous as it is for Byzantines, because you don't get olive oil from gathering berries. It's just that this is buffering the gathering rate by 30%. So it will be annoying to not have this extra food source, but it means for the time being, he'll just go back to the sheep and exhaust them a lot quicker. Well, the trade-off of exhausting them quicker is you can get more units out faster. Varangian Stronghold. Smart read. Anatan. He doesn't have stone, though. Oh, he's creeping it. Yes! No. Okay, but wait, no wheelbarrow. Oh, no. No, the short bows! Okay, Wham is playing this so well. So, he needs 50 stone to get his arrow slits tech. Which, once he gets this for 100 gold, 50 stone, he'll get on every single stronghold he builds. So now he has to rush into men-at-arms to try and solve this. Varangian Guard, by the way, are actually one of the better solutions towards the Lords. Because the Varangian Guard have 4 melee armor in the Feudal Age. They are a very, very tanky men-at-arms. Wham. This is what I was talking about with the mana. Right now, he's generating 84 food and 37 wood. Because he's got 15 villages in range. Now, he is going to be spreading out a bit. He's shifting over the deer, but that's just going to be worth it as well. Like, after the shift of villages, this is going to decline a bit. But, you know, he's got, what, 11 villages in range? So that's adding in an extra 66, which means this is old mana. He's generating 106 resources. Then over here, he's going to do similar. Because he's got, what, 10 in range of the mana? Oh, okay, actually, no. He's slightly out of range with the stone. Whoops. For good reason. I think he wants to fortify it. The short bows again. Oh my god, this is... You know, just when you think you've seen every way that a Lancaster player can be toxic in a game, you get something new, you know? Oh dear. Anyone find it weird that Macedonian villagers aren't more tanky or do more damage in melee or something, you know? I was just thinking about this. Like, they're meant to be the Vikings, basically. I guess the villagers are still meant to be Byzantines, actually. But I do feel like we got ripped off a bit. It's the English cheese we've come to expect. No, 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 no. This is an evolution of the English cheese. We've got 4 lords, and I feel like he might try and castle rush. Would he try and drop it in Anatan's base? Probably not now that there's Varangian Guard and Horsemen. I'd be quite surprised. Horsemen. Good idea to just raid onto the economy here. A reminder, you don't get the Explorator's tech from the Byzantines, so you can't get bonus damage specifically against villages and get paid for it. A little bit surprised they actually didn't mimic that tech and just make it silver instead, though. Maybe that would have been a bit too powerful in the early game. Alright, so this very weird game has started to etch itself out clearly. Anatan is going mass men at arms. Wham is going castle. Varangian. I mean, they should, in theory, be able to beat the Lords. The problem is, like, how long is it going to take you? And what does beating them mean? Because every time you get a Lord low, he's just going to run back to the Abbey of Kings. Because unless you can kill them, you can't get runestones. And if you can't get runestones, you can't move quick enough to catch them. Do you see the flaw of like, trying to deal with Lords with Macedonians? Like, Wham has actually crafted this quite well. By not building many units, he hasn't given an option for the Vikings to scale with their runestone orders. Villagers are going to get shoved away. Greedy Boy did not go wheelbarrow. Okay, but he got what he needed. Food underneath the TC. He's still got 10 sheep. This mana is still generating a lot. 130 resources. This one, a lot more tame. As we can see, only getting about 35. Still, Anno must be realizing what's just happened. Like, he's getting no resistance to these raid attempts at all. Yeah, started adding farms to the Grand Winery. And we do have an age up with a White Tower. It's going to be stables opening, which does make sense against the Varangian. You just want to have heavy cap to kill him. Anno going wider on berries as well. It's going to try to burn this down, but it's a lot of effort, actually. The villagers also kind of have a freebie here, really. There's no range units to easily snipe them. That's bad as well. The Varangian Guard, they have less ranged armor. Melee's going to be able to commit. Wham's just kind of got him around the neck here. Villagers with a repair again. Wham is one of the best players at micro-repairing on outposts as well. I've seen it time and time again. He optimizes garrisoning each villager as they get low. So keep an eye out for that. This is not going to be easy to break for Anno. Torches fully. Lords did just get their stats upgrade for free, and the Earl's Guard are in. This is where the Varangians start to fail. Oh, Anno. I have lost count of the amount of ways that I have seen House of Lancaster dominate Cliffside now. This Civ is out of control with this build. I know. I guess, in hindsight, the question is going to be, did he need to commit Varangian like this? In fairness to him, he is actually pushing this away. But that may be a temporary reprieve. We have got the arrival of knights now. First one on the way. Not just that, look how long these Lords are lasting. Finally going to start going down. Props to Anatan for getting enough kills to get a runestone. That was a difference maker. Remember, it's going to give you +1 damage, as well as increased movement speed. That +1 damage might not be good enough against the Knights and Earl's Guard, though. He even just kites away with the Lords. You goddamn coward. Get back here. Bogmath is kind of a cool idea because you have the ability to ignore 2 armor, but it's mainly so you can stop the villagers from repairing because Wham just keeps creeping in with this. Look at the health bars! God, on fire again, but wait for it. Repair. He actually clubs him down! Wait, he got all 3! Oh, Anno. Magnificence right there. He actually sniped all 3 villagers. However, he has bigger problems now. Night spam is getting unreal from Wham. And villagers, they're coming in to try and say no. After all of that effort, don't tell me it's just going to get repaired. It is. Well, I know. That you killed 3 villagers before, now we could kill 7. You know, you got to look at the plus side. But it's unfair, KP. He's got all these manors at home. No, the manors aren't as big of a problem. Like, here's the fort, guys. Old Lancaster. You kill their villagers. Lamau, they've still got manors. New Lancaster, you kill their villagers. Lamau, they've got manors. But that Lamau it's really bad. So we just need to keep killing villies. No, not losing villagers. Not like this. Night Raid coming in. I mean, the Akimuffa are just getting ignored. These are meant to be the counter unit. And that worker lead that Anatan worked so hard for is gone. And wait, are we really just playing Ring a Rosies now? Like, oh, he just doesn't care about the spearmen. They don't do enough. And that's it. GG gets called. Wait, so that's now 2 games in this show match that have been won by older civs. Like, the Knights of Cross and Roses DLC civs currently look more broken than the Dynasties of the East DLC civs. Just let that sink in. Seriously, what was this outpost rush? Does Anno have the revival camp thing? No, he does not. Because Anno is not a believer because it takes 5 seconds longer. Even though at that point he would have got like 3 or 4 Varangian for free. I'm glad you brought that up. We had this debated on the stream the other night, and he was like, it's not worth it. Then it got highlighted. He lost a lot of people, which would have made it worth it. We're going Gorge next. What was I going to do with that one? It's like such a weird game. Alright, there we go. I think that tactic is lame, super annoying. What, like outpost rushing? I mean, it's nature of the spawn, right? It's like upside, downsides. That's the thing. Like, when people see good spawns like that, they're like, oh my god, I've won the game. Like, and if you're playing at a more chill bracket, you probably have. But when you're talking pro level, like a pro sees that spawn, he's like, that right there, that's a jackpot. I'm bum rushing you right now. And it gets pretty rough from there. So, Gorge, what are we going to be seeing on Gorge? The only thing we said, by the way, like there is a rule here, you can't repick what you've used. So that's our only limitation, is it has to be like new civs coming out. And well, not new civs as in new DLC, but like there's always going to be one new civ DLC in these matches. But a player can't just be like, I'm going to use Macedonians, they're not going to use Lancaster, they're not going to use Macedonians, they're not going to use Lancaster. So we do get variety. All right, let me update score. And we'll get ready for more. Oh, I still need to fix the YouTube chat integration. Sorry, you guys haven't been showing up, have you? My apologies. My apologies. You should be. But we need to re-authenticate. I'll try and do it after this one. Oh. It's time to get that new Civ Boogaloo going. Welcome back to the channel for a caster game between Wham and Anatan with the Golden Horde and the Tuklak Dynasty. We head into Gorge to see who's going to take this lead in our show match, Playoff 5. And Anno with a Dark Age move here. This is the second time I've seen a Tuklak player do this, and you know what the funny part is? Both times, it was against the Golden Horde. It's actually, it sounds weird because you're now going to go, why would I ever rush a Mongol player, KP? But guys, that's where it gets very interesting because these Mongol players aren't real Mongols. No, they don't know how to nomadically just ferry their people together. They tend to be more split, and you're seeing it on the spawn here. Uvu out of range and forward. Gold is forward. Even his golden tent is now forward. All of this stuff is burnable. And I don't think Wab's expecting it. Look at this. He went on the wide flank, just going to get the sheep. He hasn't looked yet at all. Oh, this is going to be cool. And this is indeed a play 05. Oh, shout out to the boys as well for being so available, because this was like quite last second. Like this morning I was like, man, I want to try and get some extra games going. And they were like, KP, we'd love to. So really big shout out to Anatan and Wham for making themselves available in a matter of a few hours. Absolute legends. So we have got spear spam beginning. Wham could react to this by going Karash, but the problem right now is that he has not got a Rax. Instead, he chose to build the Golden Tent. So this tells you he's committing for an age up, but the gold harassment's kind of getting annoying here. Wait, does he have enough? No, he doesn't. Oh, that was a panic. Wham. That's going to be -1. Yep. He actually selected the villagers together, which kind of just griefed him there. The only way he might have got away with that is if the two villagers stopped to shiv and the other one ran. And he still hasn't got what he needs. Oh my god, there's more spearmen coming as well. Well, at least these ones have full HP. That's the good news for Wham. Bad news is free spearmen can technically pinch, but he reacts quick enough. So gold has been gathered. Blessings, tidings of the gods upon you. An age up is possible. Eventually. Problem now is Anatan has gone 5 spearmen. And you haven't even started tech up yet. You're going to lose your Uvu. Golden Horde are in a really weird place for this. I do wonder if this was a slight oversight by the devs. Because they kind of need the Uvu to function. You know, if you want to build your Khan and Torguds, you need stone. And you only get that through the Uvu. But if you build the Uvu, it's going to be out of range of your TC. And you can't really wait until your feudal age to do that. Because then you, once again, can't get Khan or Torgud because you then have to wait 2 minutes to afford even a Khan. And that's if you get the discount costs. I don't know, man. I think Golden Horde, like, actually might comically be the most vulnerable civ to Dark Age rushes out of all the new ones. Even more so than Sengoku Daimyo. Because remember, Sengoku, they have those little yatais which are very vulnerable. In that they are unarmed. But like, they're also not vulnerable in a different way. And that's that they have 370 HP. Alright, Dome of Faith now on the way for Anno. Oh, please tell me we're not just healer elephanting. That's the other thing about this build, is like Spearman plays into healer elephant afterwards really well. If he does it, he's a dirty, dirty man. That's all I'm going to say. There is a specific build with Tuklak, which, I'll be flat out honest with you guys, I think it's going to have to be nerfed pretty fast. I'll be surprised if it doesn't get nerfed. Okay, so Wham. The girl's going to be gone. That's annoying because you're going to want to reinvest because you want Keshiks with this civ. Or, you know, you want some sort of gold-based focus. Golden 10, of course, isn't going to be target down. That'd take way too much effort. What's the counterplay to healer Elephant Rush? Has anyone seen anyone counter it successfully? The theoretical counter is rushing archers, but you need so many archers to do so that, like, at the highest level, what's going to happen is you will counter it with archers, and because you built archers, I'll just now build raider elephants. It's really problematic because just getting 2 of these healer elephants puts your opponent in a really weird position. And I know they don't seem cheap at 305 resources, but for what you're about to get, trust me, guys, it's worth the price of admission. We're talking over 400 HP, decent base damage, and 2 healers deposited inside that can heal on the move. This is, I think the way that I defined it was possibly more broken than when Delhi had feudal herbal medicine, if you guys remember those days. And here they are. 450 HP. 15 base damage. And by the way, that damage will scale based on nearby infantry. And he's doing it. The second one's been queued. Oh, boy. Wham has at least started to get some resource together for the Batukan and the Toragud. Because remember, although he lost the Uvu, it was generating stone in the meantime, and he will go back to recapture it. We thought dervishes were OP. Yeah, but like dervishes, like so here's the difference, right? Like a dervish, if you choose the landmark to get the dervish from the Ibids, you get 2 of them in feudal age, and you'll only ever get 2 of them in feudal age. You'd have to go castle to build more. You can build as many of these as you want. Oh look, he's already going for a 3rd. It is very silly. Yeah, they have 3 melee armor, 1 ranged armor. Like, I don't even know why they have ranged armor. Their negatives are that they have a double negative tag. They have heavy and cavalry. The problem with that is, like, that means one of the best answers is going to be crossbowmen, which you're not going to get until Castle Age. Now, normally, you could argue that wouldn't necessarily be a problem. Because, like, you know, things like French Knights might struggle to dive. But these guys don't struggle to dive. Anatan soon could just walk into Wham's base and out-heal the arrow fire of the TC. How are you going to deal with this as a golden ladder? That's the fun part. You don't. Or you become it. Like, that actually might be the other way, is you actually just have to be what you hate. The classic solution. So we have got Raider Elephants, which is encouraged spears. Still, these Raider Elephants, like, this is another interesting thing. Is even though the spears, because they have 235 HP, they don't just die straight away. The reason that's important is technically there is a weakness with heal elephants. Do you guys know what it is? An interesting weakness. It's the checkpoint for a need to heal. They don't instantly look to see if a unit's injured. They take like almost a second, depending on when the last check was. But here we go, moving in. Wham, hold on a second. The heal elephant, wham. Oh, it gets one. Oh, yes. Please, break this strategy. Crack it open. Heal elephant's still trying to retreat. The Raider elephant's not being able to break him out here. That's another elephant down. But wait, it may have been futile. I don't think he has enough spearmen anymore. Oh no! And now the chain healing comes. Like, look at this one spear. Look at him. Well, guys, you want spearmen to counter heavy cav. Your wish came true. Come on. It's so depressing for Wab. Like, it actually looked like he'd solved it. Like, did anyone else have that feeling for a second? It's like, oh, well, yeah, it gets 1. Oh, yeah, it gets 2. But then you just notice, oh, okay, actually, the spearman count's kind of going down. And, like, the crazy thing is Anatan didn't even counter this by building archers, which would have been the easy way to resolve what Wham is doing. Like, Anno went a bit more memeful to make his healer elephants more lethal. He built spearmen to contest spears, but also to buff the heal elephant. Because technically, if you have healing on your side, you could just build Raider Elephants to mirror Torgud and you win. Because Torgud only have 10 damage and heal a little. But your Raider Elephants have 18 damage and heal a lot because of these ones. So, there you have it, guys. Elephants. Once again, a controversial discussion point for what balance looks like in Age of Empires 4. What a rare occurrence in Age of Empires 4. We've never had this before. Wham's at least going to try to turn it into a raiding game. Guys, this is why you should hate all us content creators. Because here we are, revealing these strategies to you. You know, imagine how many people back in the old days before YouTube was a thing wouldn't have known about this strategy. They would have had to have discovered it and it would have spread slowly. But now, because of disgusting people like me, exploiting the fact that I know this will get the clicks on YouTube, I'm revealing it. All right, Raider Elephants. Just trying to do the raiding. It's just going to run him home. I mean, why not, right? Why try and win now when you could just heal these guys up, go Castle Age, and then build a real elephant? That's probably the most comical part about all this. The end point of this strategy, if you don't win in Feudal Age, is to just go and build the Castle Age elephant that everyone feels is broken for the day. You can't make this up. I know. He hasn't gone for any levels in the woven baskets, which surprises me a little. It's really nice, actually. It just gives you extra resources. Increases gathering rate by 5% and gives an extra 5% resources. Ugh. Outpost a little bit greedy. I think Wham's doing a good job of playing around the problem currently. We'll just continue to raid in. Tortugude gets the final hit. I mean, I'd say worth it. Gets, what, 3 worker kills for that? Loses 1 Tortugude. Anatan now switching into archers. The Wham is looking for an age up. Okay, this is where I kind of come to a point of like disagreement with Golden Horde often. Because I think it's very hard to age up. I think he's not wrong for seeking it. But the question mark now is, like, do you actually have enough military momentum to get away with Castle Age? In theory? Yes. But in actuality, the thing that he doesn't know yet is that Anatan has added in archers. Yeah, archers gives you a much clearer route of access through this army now. And remember, once Wham triggers the age up, he's still going to have to wait 2 minutes and 5 seconds to be castle. Wham. I mean, he's having a hard time with this. Anno is correctly using raider elephants. They are best used to kill workers. Seriously, when you start thinking of this light cavalry, like French knights, is so different. And oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he's not moving! He's not moving! Wham, the health bars! Okay, he's lucky there. That should have been a lot worse. Anno, I think he was distracted on the front dive. Because if he moved his elephants a little bit more between those attacks, you'd be looking at -5, -6 villages. Just look at the health bars. Remember, that Stampede he activated, the way it works is every 0.5 seconds, you can do 4 damage to anything under you. On top of the headbutting that you normally do. It is really strong. Saying raider elephants are meant to be raiding? I think that might be technically what I'm saying. But, like, I don't know if I trust obvious things these days. You know, when something's labeled as such, you've got to assume that it's wrong. Like, you know when a doctor's like, yo, if you take this medicine, it'll stop your headaches. Like, I don't trust that. I'm gonna eat this concrete pavement. That'll be better for my health. Tinfoil hat on. Like, you know, another one is when you're at the zoo and they're like, don't pet the elephants. And then you see the elephants here, oh, healing everyone. You're like, oh, well, that's BS. I mean, the elephant clearly wants to be my friend. 5 minutes later, you're being juggled in the air by an elephant and wonder why. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I've sold you guys on not messing with elephants at the enclosures. Being juggled by an elephant sounds like it could be fun. House of London now come through. This landmark has been a bit weird for me. I feel like most games I see Tuklak players get it, and they don't get anything from it. So remember, the Tuklak have to pay for all their researchers. They're very different to Delhi. They are literally the polar opposite because they pay, but they also pay a premium. But they do so because the Tuklak get techs in 5 seconds. Which technically can be made even quicker, actually. You can get down to like 4 seconds. So, for that reason, House of Learning, it's not just like when you play Delhi, like these techs are all going to be situationally great, click them all in an order. You have to really think about what you want, and I feel like a lot of these techs feel hard to justify. Like, Mahoots is probably the only one that feels obvious. Tech up complete on both sides now. There was a play into Relic Uvus, which means we're going to see a focus on Wham moving out to Relics soon. Before that, he needs to get his golden answer to the heal elephants. He's queuing up crossbows. Remember what we said, the heavy tags, that is the thing to kill the healers. Anno marching in with 4 of them now. Is he saving up for a war elephant? I think that 6 son of a gun is. And remember, he just got veterancy in 5 seconds. Yeah, Wham wants no part of that. He does back up entirely. Wait a second. He might actually lose the outpost, which is going to slow down production. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fortified outpost dead. Yeah, not bad. Heal elephants get bonus against buildings for reasons. I seriously don't know why they get plus 15 against buildings. Batu Khan has nobody to butt in on his behalf. There's no Tortugude, so he gets sniped. And we've got knights, so no war elephants coming. I think he just wants tempo here. Anna's like, okay, why would I go war elephants? If I get a knight across here, I've got 8 imams to heal him. Yeah, remember, guys, that's 2 healers per elephant. There's 8 imams here. Which means in combat healing is going to be at 28 health a second. That's nuts. Oh, Khan? Wait, Khan? What are we doing? What are the spears doing? Oh, no. They're diving for the elephant kill. They're all gone. Wham, he has no spears. Archers, crossbows, trying to answer the heal elephants. But now I feel like you just probably lose this to archers alone. Batu Khan is about to go down, but not before he beasts an elephant. And Anno does have the knights now arriving, but a good time for Wham to get his freebies out. The Roost tributaries, I think he might have even bought them. So remember, these guys, they get a little bit of bonus damage against cavalry. They have 200 HP, which makes them more tanky than standard men-at-arms, especially against ranged attackers. This is so chaotic. I love it. And I hate it at the same time because these goddamn elephants, like, look at this. The bar isn't moving. Oh my god. Please stop. We just said that Roost tributaries are meant to be a light counter to cavalry, but apparently not. What? Archer's just going to chase the crossbowmen away. I mean, the crossbows are the only thing that can kill these hill elephants. Anno's army quality is just substantially higher. They need to stop letting them heal while walking. You can't. Like, there's, I don't think you can justify them healing while moving. The only way I could see it making sense is if it goes down to 1 healing per second while moving per imam, and then when they're standing still, their healing like could increase by 2 a second every 2 seconds up to what it's meant to be. I think that's the only way it works. Because this is just ridiculous. And I know, so I was like, but KP just sniped them. They have 450 HP! In what world are you sniping these? Lance is raiding and wow, he's just had enough. He doesn't see a way anymore. These are the worst feelings type of games when you just get to this stage where you're just staring at it and you're like, so I could build this. I could build... It's not going to work. So Wham, he just realized as the map gets wider, it gets harder to defend against these lancers and he still can't answer the heal elephants in the center. And this is what I mean about these things. Like, the healer elephants require your full undivided attention. They require you to put so much effort into countering them that you're going to compromise countering what comes next. And that is going to be the checkmate with the Tuklak dynasty. What a civ. Oh my god. So, Tuklaks beating out the Golden Horde. Oof. First you thought Tuklak sucked, no longer think that. It's because like they did suck at first because everyone was trying to make them a macro civ. But then when you start living them out as an Elephento funtime civ, you realize you get to have all the fun and everyone else gets crushed. Alright, next up we're in the Golden Heights. It's going to be Tuklak versus Shushia. I just find that so funny. Like, oh, you just done that to me? Okay, I'm now just straight up going to go ahead and... Back to you. Oh my god. All right, let's have a look. So we are... We need to flip the score, don't we? It's time for him to get a taste of his own medicine. We just watched Anatan unravel Wham with the Elephanto Funtime Civ. So now it's Wham's turn to return fire. Tuklak coming out again. The Civ that seemed like the most underwhelming might quickly prove to be the most broken. Welcome back to the series, folks. We are into game number 4 here, and it is going to be a familiar sight for all you getting ready for your rank ladders as Golden Heights makes its return. Anatan has gone for the Shushi. Been a while, actually, I feel like, since I've watched a Shushi game. Don't know how I feel about that. Curious to see how they're going to fit into the meta and the power rankings now, because we are coming off the back of another round of nerfs to Pro Scouts. And Shushi is one of those civs that not only thrived off of Pro Scouts, but almost just felt like it was a mandatory requirement for them. Difference here, of course, is we are not just land. There's fishing to be had. And Wham is already rushing for it with the docks. Okay, Scout's getting low. Wait, this is a problem. I know, because he stopped off the house, didn't have the wood. Yeah, he needs to rush this up now, because, guys, the Tuklak have something in common with the Delhi. They have a few things in common, but one thing that matters here is that the fishing boats have got attacks. So Anno needs to just get this outpost, this dock up, rather, and get away. Because if he hangs around, Wham can kill him with a fishing boat. I'm hoping Wham... There we go. He queues it up. Even affords a racks as well. Man, he was full on wood, wasn't he? Yeah, okay, that's cool. So Wham, he opted to go for a worker elephant early to optimize his early wood gathering. This is actually quite credible. It's worth it really fast because he's minimizing the drop-off, but he's also getting 5% more wood from doing this. So little tip for Tuklak players, it is worth getting these elephants early, even for things like straggler trees, because you do actually, surprisingly enough, return the investment quickly. Yeah, like think about it this way. He clears a tree for 150 wood, and then that means that he's going to get an extra 7.5 wood off of that clearance, which in terms of the cost of this elephant is already 10% of its costs. But then what really matters is the walk distance. Like that walk distance kills you in between each time. That's 5 walk drop-offs you're saving on. And then just a follow-up is onto the primary tree line. So it looks like the villager already ran away. Fishing boat came out. He knew he couldn't hang around. And yes, you do start with one elephant. Wait, do you start with one? No. I think you have to make it straight away. But you start with extra resources, I remember correctly. But the crazy thing is, like, it's very easy to afford 3 elephants. Pretty much at the start of the game is Tuklak. In fact, that has been the popular build on land because what people often do is they'll send the elephants out. They'll send 2 elephants out to scout for sheep. Which, honestly, they need to change. I'd be surprised if that survives the next big patch. Alright, so Meditation Garden now coming in. This could be a rather safe one. There's just... I mean, Meditation Gardens just aren't what they once were. I think Meditation Gardens has become the teensy-incy shrug of this civ. Used to be a time where it mattered a lot to people. Now, not so much. So Byrne's going to complete the dock soon. Could Anno actually get a boat out? He probably could. It might be worth building an archer ship to force a war junk. My only concern is if your opponent has enough fishing boats, he won't need to build a war junk because the Tuklak fishing boats do attack. And yeah, he's going to go for the galley. Honestly, though, if I'm Wham, I don't think I need to react to this at all. Because when the archer ship just comes across, you just keep turning around with these fishing boats and shooting it. So you shoot, and then you go back to gathering, then you shoot. Archer ship out. We'll scare away the spearmen. And there we go. The fishing boats. You just can't beat this now. As soon as the dock goes down, you're going to start losing this junk. And remember, as soon as he gets one of these boats low, You can just pull it away to passively heal, or you can target heal it with the other fishing boats. Wow, I'm just going to begin the tech up. Dome of Faith now on the way. Junkcaster run. And nice play. And remember, you cannot dodge the fishing boat shots. They will always track, and to make matters worse, as soon as Wham gets age 2, their damage increases. Wham, just optimizing to pull away instead of repair. It's like, okay, back to fishing, boys. You've earned it. So, who's looking at this right now thinking this is mildly depressing? He actually gets a fishing boat. If he gets 2, this is kind of worth it. Oof. So, Junks, they did get a buff to the projectile speed on their arrows, but they're still too slow to attack targets running straight away from them. And he's going to be going down to this. There you go, guys. In the balanced triangle of the sea, fishing boat beats archer ship. You have confirmation now. And all this talk about like the balance of civs at release, devs are never going to get everything perfect. It's naive to think they do. And any dev that thinks that he's going to perfectly balance his game at release is delusional. It just doesn't work that way. And years ago, devs realized that. Think about all the games that you played as a kid that just released and there was something broken about. And because games of the live service wasn't a thing, it never got fixed. So the thing within that to keep in mind is, and what was this for actually? Villager? Ooh. Oh, he gets rid of it. So 1-to-1 exchange there. Now the Chug can slightly outrange the fishing boats, but remember they just got 50% more damage. So they are a little bit nuisance, but props to Anatan, man. Actually looking for that outpost still. But to the balanced choice of civs, the reality is you have to lean on the making them broken side instead of making them weak. If you make civs weak, it doesn't shift DLC. If you make civs weak, people won't play the new civs to see if they're any good. So really, you know, especially when you talk about games like this, you know, if someone's a French spammer, they only play French, and you create a new French, and that French isn't clearly stronger in some ways or some forms than the original French, then those players are A, not going to buy the civ, and thus B, not play the civ. So that's a double loss because now you have no data to try and balance the civ to where it's meant to be, and you also now lack money to fund development. I know this is like not what everyone wants to hear, but this is a sad reality of like the designs of expansions. You are, by design, as a developer, encouraged to make the civs not completely pay to win, rather, but slightly pay to win. Spears are getting it cleared. Chug doing a good job here. And I'd argue the comparison of Golden Horde's tech up to Abba is naive as well. Because the Abbasids don't actually have the same tech issue that the Golden Horde does. Because the Abbasids has a good economy. So they actually explored something new, trying to shoe it into a different civ. But the problem is, Golden Horde doesn't have the economical advantages of Abbasids to make sense of it. Thus, something needs to change there. So fishing's looking pretty good for Wham right now. I know he's playing this quite well for a guy who's just basically been food starved off the... Oh, no. Why are we talking about all the balance? Only one thing matters. The healer elephants have arrived. Oh, God, and this is bad, man. Has he already exhausted the food? He has, which means raider elephants are perfect. All right, I think this game might almost be over. I don't know what you do against this. This turns up your base. I mean, you have to go Spearman, surely. I know he's going Horseman instead. Okay. I mean, it's only one heal elephant, but once there's two, this doesn't work. Chug actually could, but your opponent has gone Raider Elephants. Chug is your best friend here against heal elephants because they only have one ranged armor. Well, he's going to just raid in. Overstays is welcome, and we do have a spear switch now. Okay, so answers are coming through. Still, I'm getting worried about the fishing. Like, this is getting a bit ridiculous. He has crept a dock down here, however. Yeah, so it's not all for free. He will have to guard it. But the logic here is, like, if you successfully guard it at this stage, and your opponent adds in boats at an equal phasing, you still have a better economy, and you're both investing in the Navy to the same degree. So it's just a negative at that point for Anno. That's the problem he now faces. Has at least resecured the wood line. Looks like he did actually scare Wham away. Only temporarily, though, guys. We just need to get more heal elephants. Be fun to find counters in real time against non-pros. Exactly, and I think that's good. I think it's refreshing. When you're in a state where you're like, oh yeah, well this does that and that does that, and that's like what counts that, it just creates a very very kind of boring, monotonous, it's all figured out type thing. Like, you can say it makes you feel smart, but I for one am always a fan of discoverability. Learning new things is so much fun to me. Maybe you're like one of those people like, no, I just like the old strat I've always done working. And what I'd say to you is, like, you know, if you're not playing at conk level, that's fine. That'll still work to a certain degree. Classic strats will still work at lower rank because if you optimize around it and just doing it, you'll still break them. And once again, the healer elephants break this game. I can't for these things. The water was an opportunity to make it different, but in the end, the Tuklags do what they always do best. This sieve is so freaking broken. Well, that game was cool and somewhat balanced up until we just basically shifted back to land. And then, you know, it kind of just turned into what it always turns in, Pinky. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops, one sec. Wrong scene. Alright, so final game. Final game they've got to do is Relic River. Lords or heal elephants. That's the fight we need. I think maybe heal elephants. Please put them on quarantine for comp play. That's what banning phases are designed for. It's what pick ban phases do. Alright. The boys should be getting a lobby in a sec. And we'll see what their final picks are going to be. Oh my god. It's freaking wild. Alright. Next game, let's go. Japan versus Golden Horde. Ooh. Japan versus Golden Horde. Okay. This should make for a pretty interesting game, actually. Golden Horde up against Japan is not one we've seen much of, but I think I know how this story goes. Oh my god. How is it that the variant Civ of the OG Dark Age rushing Civ is the easiest of the new Civs to Dark Age rush? Welcome back to the channel, folks, for another caster game. We've got Wham on the Japanese with a Dark Age Spearman Rush. And, okay, you got to tip your hat to Anochad and his big brain. Can we just actually show some respect to this man? Like, he's trying to solve the puzzle. This is a unique addition for Golden Horde. They may not be able to guard themselves by having the TC next to the Uvu, but what they can do is they can build a wall. Yeah, you heard that correctly. It's a bit weird now that I think about it, seeing it out of this Civ, actually. And Wham, now that you've seen this, like, will he commit? Because it's going to get tricky to get in. If he completes, yeah, just the wraparound here. You'd have to run in range of the TC, and remember at this stage, Anatan is going to have his villagers on that town center. Are there any other levels where the Meteor Stone Gold combo spawns? No, it's not this. It's not Relic River. It's just the map called Craters, which we're not using in this, and we won't be using it in KPMM because it's just not. It's not well balanced right now. Like full disclosure with the new maps, like I don't think any of the new maps are currently ready for competitive play. They've got some work. Like, some of them I think will get there. Some of them I actually find quite intriguing. But, like, some of them have really big spawning issues at the moment that makes them not viable. And other ones just have certain mechanics that just aren't balanced around comp play at all. So, wow. I know it's like, just to get me out of the Dark Age. This Civ is intolerable in the Dark Age. He rushes practically everyone in the gold. You know what's comical about that? Is like, technically, when he done that, Wham could have ran the Spearman into the Ufu. I just don't know if he realized that. I think he's probably more happy with just letting him have his stone but not have gold. Because then your opponent can't go Keshiks, for example. He's just kind of hard stuck, isn't he? Wait, he's going back for more? Alright, I know, dude. I actually am getting growing respect for this man's and his madness. Like, who sees triple Spearman is like, I'm gonna go again. This is the definition of just, like, burning yourself with the iron and going, well, if I do it again, like, maybe something good will happen. Like, is that not how life is? Good and bad mixed in together? So, Anno, Golden Tent now coming through. An outpost from Wham, like, yeah, plus the farmhouse. I like that he's actually staying here with the villager. Like, it's just a garrison spot. And remember, he needs to build a house anyway. But this is very much kind of more all-in-y. But the cool thing about this, though, is even if you lose this position eventually, when you play against the Golden Horde, you don't risk giving them resources, remember. The burn bounty doesn't work for Golden Horde. It's a Mongol mechanic. I know. Wait, did he really? I'm still trying to figure out, like, how you get out of this. Because he spent so long reacting to it that we still don't have him even aging up. Yeah, it's like he tried to deny it instead of just eating the food because the burn through the Uvu, but I think Wham has just strangleholded him perfectly here. Like, he just kind of got the perfect placement to justify this. So Khan and Tortagood now on the way. So Anno is probably going to be forced into, like, what, do you open archers here to clear this? Quite possibly. DLC is out in 5 minutes. With how quick this game potentially could be, it might line up perfectly to catch some live from the ladder games afterwards. Oh dear, oh dear. More walls. It's so... I don't know. Like, okay, one's in chat if you think you'll ever get used to the Mongol Civ building walls. Because I feel like it's just gonna... It's gonna rack my brain for a while. I think Anno's the only person I've seen so consistently using them, though. Looks like Uvu's gonna go down. That's pretty rough. You don't need the Uvu to spend the stone, at least. So that's one positive over, like, the Mongols. And he will be able to use it well into the Khan and Tortagood because he's gone for that specific landmark choice. So he's getting the stone discounts for them. Okay, so Wham also setting up the Crucible house on the tree line. Just gives them that drop-off building. So a little bit of a ramp up. And we are seeing feudal samurai. This is a very Canadian build, actually. I'm pretty sure they were the first ones to start doing this, to start spamming out samurai in the feudal. It really came around from Enlightened Horizon, from what I remember, actually. Enlightened Horizon was the real game changer for making it feel viable. And we are getting archers as well. Wait. I know. We've got the creeper onto the water. So I'm just like checking the background because I want to know if we're... I don't think the server goes down straight away. And even if it did, I think we'd be good to finish this game. Like it wouldn't kick us off. I'm just trying to double check that to be safe from that. So that would be like, okay, boys, we're going to rebate this. Be a very different game. So Toragud should be arriving soon. I mean, in this type of format, it's actually not a bad idea. Because Wham's so heavy on wood, he's going to push this tree line away from his TC quite quick. The other thought here that's quite interesting is like Khan and Toragud, if you could actually afford them, good answer to Yumi. Like the strategy that Wham has gone for has been gold starvation to stop Keshik specifically. Batsukan is just going to get scared away. I mean, he's not really much of a threat on his own. Like, think of the Batsukan a little bit like a Demi-Lancer on his own. Although, admittedly, a lot more tanky. Fishing's still going to be good, though, and I don't think Wham realizes. No, it was quite sneaky of Anatan the way he pulled out towards this. Has been revealed now, but with the archer ship, Wham, could he go Yumi to take this down? It's a bit tricky. Like, it has got one ranged arm by default, but not impossible. Like, the problem the Light Junk's going to have is on thin river maps, you can't run away non-stop. Because if you're on, say, a wider map, like if you're on a Golden Heights and archers come in, you just keep retreating until they're out of range. Nicely played, actually. Wham, he just realized, wait, that Uvu isn't protected at all. Oh boy. I know, trying to pivot now into archers, but it does feel like he needs more time here. I like that Wham is just not giving him that time, though. Like, when you look at these two civs, you'd think that Japan would be like, okay, let's play this a bit more chill. We don't need to be as aggressive. I like that he's actually just trying to full gung-ho it. Difference between PC version and PS5 in terms of gameplay besides control? Oh, I mean, your gameplay will feel different because the input from the people are going to be different. So technically, like, there's things they'll do differently. Also, you have, like, the... Do you have auto-villager production in the console one? I can't remember. You do have the automatic system to reconfigure your economy. And graphically, it will look inferior compared to the PC version. Sort of good. They are frustrating to try and kill, by the way. So you know what we were saying earlier about Lords of Lancaster and the issue of the balance? Like, this is actually like an example of what I mean by a more balanced version. So Toragud, they have, you know, more health than a Lord, but the difference is they have a counter type that you can access in Feudal Age with any Civ. On top of that, their damage is actually lower. It's 10 compared to 16. So, like, there's actual negatives here. Yes, they have slightly more armor, but regardless of that, like, it feels like a unit that can be annoying, but can be more easily countered than the Lords. Backside stone beginning. Wow, is he just looking to scale into farms now? I guess like it's a bit tricky now with Anatan trying to contest you for you to get out of the base. And you are getting a lot of farms, so it is a good point to upgrade. Not to mention the priority is going to be Yumi. So Bannerman, going to be coming through soon. Daimyo mana to complete in 10 seconds. This Yumi mass is pretty big. He's at the point where he could actually dive in for the galley kills. Nanatan, he still doesn't have Steeled Arrow. Yeah, so his timings are like a little bit delayed over where I think he'd like to be right now. But, you know, positives of this, he's still got fishing to assist him. And remember, the Golden Horde, On top of the fact he's already got 2 worker kills, they do produce workers quicker. It's a slow process, but they will gradually end up with more economy. Yeah, because they produce 2 villagers every 37 seconds, rather, as opposed to the standard 20-second wait for 1 villager. I think the macro is a little bit harder for Golden Horde. Yeah, because it has similarities towards the Gilded, the Order of the Dragon in that way. Like, Order of the Dragon simply has, like, the same issue of economical investment in what you get and when you get it. You're spending double the resource to eventually get your payout, you know? But if you need money to make your bills by the end of the week, it ain't no good that you're going to get paid at the end of the month. You're still going to get busted on the requirements before you actually reach peak payout. And I think that's like something that Golden Horde is very intriguing for, because as you scale into the batch production buffs, it doesn't matter, you're actually really powerful. But they still, in the early game, when it comes to timing attacks and timing strategies, suffer the exact same fate that Order of the Dragon do. Yuumi Ball's getting real big. I think Wham's probably thinking about Castle soon. I don't know. It's weird because he's going to feel threatened if he tries to tech and he sees the number keeps getting bigger from Anatand. He's turning into a little bit of a bulk and a stare down. That army's going in for a push. Intercept on reinforcements is nice, but I feel like a lot of them have already broken through enough to potentially break this position. Yeah, so neither player is going to get an opportunity to age up here. Yuumi, the numbers are big enough to just flat out fight this. And you're talking about, like, what, 30 archers versus 43 Yuumi. And the burns just coming in gradually from the samurai. There's 2 villagers waiting inside to meet their maker, and the snipe is perfect. 2 kills there. I'm just out-exchanging. Remember, the issue you've got here is the Yuumi are often going to get overkilled at this point by the archers. Not really the same issue the other way, because there's so many more of them. You know, the Japanese horde knows no bounds. I know. Now into the Keshiks. The problem with Keshiks is I've seen this against like Japanese Yuumi waves. Keshiks just tend to melt before they reach. That's a really big problem. Compared to like a French Knight strat. Like it's very different, as you guys see here. It's great if they can sustain, but like if they can't reach their targets, unlike Knights that can just chivalry heal between fights, you won't be able to. The debuff arrow, I mean, in theory, nice here, but a lot of time being wasted on the samurai. Spimmin held in reserve. Debuff just ran out. It's still 50 Yuumi against 27 archers. The Keshiks might get some time to shine here. Anatan charges in with them. That's those spears, though. Still a few of them just left over. Attack damage buffer did just come in. Remember, he's getting an increase of 10%, so it's an extra 0.5 damage. Which, the problem with damage scaling here is it doesn't solve your problem because you're just investing the wrong direction. Like, if you're scaling your damage per unit, you're still overkilling Yuumi like you were before. It's a very weird interaction, actually. Wow. I think he's got him on the ropes here. Anatand. Even the stockyards at this rate are not going to be safe. Remember, these aren't garrison villages. They just stand. They sit on top of this. Yuumi. Now starting to reach those farms. I know. I think at this point he's just kind of praying that Wham stops building Yuumi. Because technically, Japan going Castle Age would be quite the blow for you, but it would give you a bit of breathing room to do something here. Because the other thing with Yumi is, remember, they're quicker than standard archers, so the reinforcements get here faster. Debuff arrow is going to come in. Just once again, a situation where you're going to overkill Yumi. It's at least good for clearing the samurai. Doesn't seem to be clearing them fast enough here. I know. He's got some horsemen now coming through. This is the worst film, though. We've all been here where you have to show the melee line, and it's thin. It absorbs one flurry of arrows, but then just dies. So you don't really even get the counter value. Yeah, the thing to think about here, the difference between having like 2 horsemen having 10 is in one of those situations, it's a tank. In the other, it's a tank and a DPS. That's the tricky part. Yumi stepping up again. This has been on repeat for the last several minutes. And I just don't want to give it over. Definition of insanity type feeling about it. I mean, I have not seen that Yumi number collectively go down. Maybe the number on the front line has decreased a little bit, depleted a bit. But it's always been maintained around the 60 mark. There is going to be a gap eventually when Wham has to move tree lines. Anno is already fixed for that. He's shifted out to the second tree line. Dive coming through now, so idle time also being achieved. That's the end. That's it. GG gets called. Breakpoint. Felt like we were trending there for several minutes, but once again, you just see Golden Horde falling victim to getting out aggroed, and it always seems to begin with these Dark Ages. G to the G from the boys. Anatand, close but no cigar. In the end, Wham will take it 3-2. And the hilarity of that is 3 out of 4 possible times the classic Civ beat the new Civ. I think part of that could just be like people needing to figure them out because they are new Civs, right? Like the difference is, although these other, like some of the original Civs have been altered, players will already have substantially more time and understanding of those Civs. Because they've played them. They have a lot of experience with them. It's, in some cases, it's just like it's second instinctual nature. But some of them, like Lancaster, the matchups they have, I don't know. I think Lancaster just still looks really sick. I think Lancaster's not really been nerfed where it needed to be. So, let's get ready to go, because new patch should be here, which means we can catch some games live from Le Ladder. We got... Switch the beta off. Was it released 2 minutes ago? Yeah, it should be out now. Shouldn't it? I'm pretty sure it's out now. Is it not out now? Huh? I believe it's out now. Oh, and EGC announced the prize pooling. $20,000. $20,000 November 15th to December 14th. Is it really that soon it begins? Really? Wasn't expecting that. Well, I guess it makes sense. Like, they haven't really got much time to go. Oh my god. Guys, look. I'm on a game where people... Like, I'm on a server where people exist. What? Nani? Say it ain't so. Wait. Ready? Wait. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'd just like to thank my mum and my dad. I didn't think this was ever going to be possible. Alright, do we have any good matchups? Let's have a look. Wait, doesn't it tell you an AoE4 world when someone's like in a match? So we quickly look. We can check the top of the leaderboard and see what we can find. Oh my god, I got so many achievements. Can you guys hear that? I'm so good at the game. All these achievements. All right, chill. Chill. Oh my god, chill. Have I got enough, like, more achievements? Are we done? I think we're done. I think that was all the achievements. Good job, me. Who's Elyona up against? I don't notice that account. It doesn't even... Is AoE4 World's leaderboard tracker working correctly? I don't think it is. But I don't know who this is. There's no way to, like... Oh, this person in Season 11 finished in 99th place, actually. That's not bad. Alright, let's get ready to go. The new DLC just released for everybody, and we already get treated to some bangers of matches. We've got 2 players from the top 100 of last season clashing with the brand new civs. Elyona is going to be taking to the blue. Over here is the Macedonian Dynasty. Meanwhile, his opponent is Agahidhiltakde. I don't even know if I pronounced that correctly, but we're just going to call him A. A in the purple is playing a Sengoku Daimyo. They'll be getting hands-on for the first time. I don't believe Elyona had early access, so they've probably been doing their research, checking out all the showcases and the guides and whatnot. Let's see what these boys can cook up. Okay, that's an interesting Matsuri location from Purple. So Purple, he didn't drop the Matsuri out in the gold, and I'm kind of curious as to why. For those that don't know, this is a marketplace, this is a drop-off building, and this is also the way you're going to build your yatai that provide you with food. Yeah, I think maybe just an oversight. Because, like, the thing here, guys, is usually what you want to do is either drop it probably between this tree and this berries, but the more obvious one is gold and berries. And that's the thing you're always looking for. Like, I'm not entirely convinced Sengoku is reliable on this map because 2 things. 1, you have to spread your yatai out wide and it's predictable. And 2, unless you're very lucky with the spawn, you aren't always going to get to your resources clipped next to each other. So first yatai heading out. Remember, when you play Sengoku, you do see where the ball and the deer are straight away. So you already know where to head out to. Elyona. Has he gone for the... No. We haven't got a war camp. I don't know if he knows. So, funny thing here, guys. The war camp, we've seen a few players skip it. It only takes 5 seconds extra to build, but it's a house, and it costs the same as a house. So, it's worth doing. Mainly because, like, down the line, I think a lot of players are just going to forget to do it. Like, it's not something you instinctually think about. It reminds me a lot of wheelbarrow. You guys know when you're, like, in that situation, you're like, yeah, wheelbarrow, like, I'm not going to get it right now. And then you're 50 minutes in the game, you're like, oh, I didn't get wheelbarrow. Whoops. So that's something to be conscious of because Macedonians are usually going to be playing aggressive anyway. So you should be killing a lot of units and losing a lot of units. And actually, we already covered that it takes 20 seconds instead of 15. It's like 5-second difference. Like, if you want to be super optimal about it, sure. But then you put the challenge on yourself to remember to build it before you start taking fights. So, Grand Winery on the way. Am I the only one tempted to build that Grand Winery near the deer? You know when you know it's wrong? Like, I was like this for ages with HRE. You know, everyone would always put it in range of the TC, which just makes sense. But in the deep, dark, greedy pits in my mind, all I could think about is like, I kind of want to build it out on that other thing. Even though I know it's a really bad idea. So yeah, he does commit the forging then. This has like been quite pricey then. So, you know, if you think about the other way to think about this Matsuri placement is if he places it out here, he's saving 50 wood, which makes him more lean on his approach towards the Yatai. And then also gives you surplus resources left over for a lumber camp without having to spend as much time on straggler trees. Ryokan coming in though, so no Shinobi full purple. The Shinobi are like actually very, very good. But they do require a lot more attention and regular usage to get maximum value out of. Otherwise, they're going to feel a little bit flimsy. Elio, how are we going to be opening? So Varangian Stronghold coming down. I don't mind the placement here. Like, more optimal probably would have been on the berries. But the thought there is, like, you could get raided on the tree line. Because remember, these strongholds, if you start getting pressured, can be upgraded into arrow slits in placements to defend all angles. And that's interesting. So we're getting Varangian. Okay. Man after my own heart. I actually love that we're getting some Varangian play out here. So normally, I don't feel like we're really seeing Varangian. Like normally I'd say we're seeing a lot of people open with either Spearmen, if they're up against Cavalry. Or we have seen some Horseman Hippodrome builds. But Varangian are surprisingly good deals. I don't know if that's a controversial thing to say. Like you pay more than a standard men at arms for sure. But getting 4 melee armor is really good. I'd say as a beginner unit, it's maybe a little bit unorthodox because these units really come into their own once you start getting the runestone drops because it increases their movement speed and gives them damage. So like I usually would say Varangian I see is like the secondary part of your comp, but it looks like this might have been an intentional bait and switch. Elyona, he straight up cues the Bogmather afterwards, so he's going for the archers. Meanwhile, purple is just playing classic Japan here. It's Fast Castle. And no surprise. Double 60 food here. Food gen is pretty good for him. Outpost going to be coming up. Now, this is where it gets kind of annoying to play Macedonians, by the way. Macedonians really thrive and ramp up off of being able to get runestone charges. But to get a runestone charge, you have to get 5 victories in combat. This isn't combat. There's nothing honorable about this. Love the Berserk play, though. Gets the wallops in. Not quite able to get the snipes, though. Purple, great micro away from that. Outpost goes up. And that means Varangian's at risk of going down. Yeah, that arrow fire. Gonna come in hot. Price you pay for being a Viking. Man, that's rough as well. Like, this is what I mean about Runestone's balance. I think I heard someone the other day, they were questioning, like, why even have the runestones? It just seems like something annoying to manage or whatever. But, like, there is a good reason. Like, the reason why you have the runestones, the key detail to keep in mind here, is if you had runestones straight away without any condition, it's way too good. Like, movement speed, the extra range, like, it's way too many things for units at once. So I understand where the devs are coming from on a limiting factor. Purple. Looks like he has got the gold gathering necessary to go for an age up now. Do we have any Matsuris back? We do. He's got 1 home for the aura so far. Second one coming in. Oh, the archers. He can't get the snipe though. No, not going to be able to connect for the kill. So just about threads the needle there. It is going to be a Temple of Equality build, so it looks like he's trying to rush into relics. And it will just be your standard classic mounted samurai play. That can be answered out pretty well by Macedonians, though. Yeah, Macedonian knights, I actually think they might be the best knights in the game. No, I'm serious right now. I'm not pulling your leg. The new Ridari have phenomenal stats. You pay the same price you would for any knight, but you get more movement speed than a standard knight. You get higher base damage than the standard knight. You get more health than a standard knight. And you get a hybridized axe throw. The only negative... Oh, did I mention faster attack speed? The only single negative over a standard knight that you have with Rodari is that you don't get a charge. So you can't ramp up to a higher speed temporarily, and you can't get that big lance damage on initial connect. But everything else, I mean, everything else is smooth sailing. Still, because he's adding in spears to react to the samurai, this is actually enabling purple. First, the Iko-Iki coming in soon. They'll take 35 seconds to produce each. And a small army of feudal units isn't really going to be that threatening because Iko-Iki, they can heal in combat. And they have reasonable stats. 13 damage and 160 HP. Yeah, in the game of gambling, looks like Elyona's going to come up dry on the hand. It's purple. Flipped coin. Left or right. Goes the right way. Mount Samurai actually getting walloped quite hard there by the French. Okay, that was pretty crafty. It looks like purple tried to target down the archer, and Elyona's reaction was perfect. He went berserk, increased his damage by 50%, and was able to almost kill a Mounted Samurai. And what's going to make that rougher is there's no out-of-combat healing, actually, for the Iko-Iki. So they can't now go over and kiss the bibus better. He does, however, have poor man's chivalry here. So every 5 seconds, he'll heal for 3 damage. When not in combat. Golden Horn Town now coming in. Smart choice up against the Mounted Samurai. This is going to give you crossbow placements in the outpost. Because it is a giant outpost. And it's also going to enable you to start getting crossbowmen for free every 2 minutes. Damage too as well. Okay, so he's, despite the fact he's up against the Mounted Samurai, he's still leaning into his archers. That's interesting. I guess the thought here, though, is like archers aren't a bad solution to Iko-Iki. Iko-Iki only become a problem when they're allowed to engage in battles to heal. Yeah, so like when it's a mass melee, the problem you have with Iko-Iki is you can't just target fire them down, so they get more shots out, so they count you a little bit better. Spearman. Pretty munching down one of these samurai. Man, Elyona just catching him sleeping. That's really important as well, because remember, he's trying to move towards those runestone charges. So I think he's like 2 kills now off of getting one. Maybe still 3. The importance of that is going to be huge here, by the way. Like the movement speed difference, so allow him to chase down Iko-Iki. And actually, surprisingly enough, when the spearmen have got the runestones and they charge, they should be able to mirror the Mounted Samurai movement speed. Relic pickup begins for Elyona. No, dude, you're not banning like the. I'm just gonna call him A. That's what you've done now. By banning the color, I just call him A. A on the Sengoku. We're not pronouncing Agahaid Ahiltakta. Not pronouncing it more than once. How do you pronounce a D with a line in it? Well, that sounds like a... Is that not a B? Sorry, I had to make a joke. You mean for the Varangian units? Sure. So when you're trying to pronounce this word, the Adgimadr that it looks like, it's actually Adgimafa. So the AD noise is more like a F. So it's Mafa. So Adgirmafa, and then this is Bogmafa. And Mafa, just the MADR, which is Mafa, just means man. So this is a bowman, and then Adgir is spear, so spearman. There you go. Learning languages. Wow. And then Ridari is quite easy. Ridari is acceptable. I just like rolling the R. Makes me feel cooler. Ridari. So this is the unit that I was foreboding. I think that this is actually the best heavy cav in the game now. Definitely for cost. There's no doubt about it. He has 2 higher damage than a standard knight's attack would be at this stage. You can see it by looking at Mounted Samurai. The only negative is you don't have a charge like these samurai will. But what you have is a quicker attack speed. 1.38 versus what would normally be 1.5, but has been buffed up by the daimyo. That's pretty good. Then you add in the fact that they move at the speed of Sofa. And then you add in the fact that they have a thrown axe. And then you add in the fact that these are also Varangian units. So if you drop those runestones for movement speed and melee damage, you get another +1 melee. And you also increase your movement speed to over 2. Doesn't matter how you pronounce matter. No, it does, okay? If I went to the hard work of learning it. So of course it matters. It has to, right? Right? Axe throws go off the Yatai. He's going to turn on the villagers now. Oh, you're entering raiding mode. A little bit weird on the targeting there. And we'll run out of charges. Yeah, you only get 5 axe throws, and then you'll just run out of time. But the chase down is real here, man. Even with Tawada. Why is he walking with the Yatai? Oh, purple, no. Just let it be. I can't believe that. He selected all and moved them back the Yatai, so the movement speed was terrible in these villages, and now more going down. What? He doesn't realize. He was too busy microing the Mad Samurai. Elyona, with 3 mounted Viking, just won this game. Oh, that is vicious. Just 3 Ridari is all it took. Oh, yeah, no. He's going to get raided towards the Golden Horn Tower, but remember, this thing is just a giant crossbow tower. You don't get bonus against heavy from the shots, but you just get higher base. It's 30 damage by default. Ridari Wave's going to keep building, but we've got a lot of Adge Maffa now, so he's just looking to annihilate the Mad Samurai in a direct fight. The fact that we've got A going into some of these Tanegashima Ashigaru is a bit rough. So Ashigaru, they just kind of feel like worse crossbows because you pay more for them. You're paying 70-70 instead of 80-40. So you're paying a little bit less food, but more gold. In some ways, that should be a bit more justifiable, but because most people at the moment seem to be doing Temple of Equality, I'm not convinced. Yeah, like, I think it would feel better to play Ashigaru if you were building Sake Brewery. Because Sake Brewery, when you cap it out in the late game, those 5 villages that are gathering off of the gold farms, they'll generate about 530 gold between them. And yes, the Golden Horn Tower of the Macedonians is garrisonable. It's literally a giant tower. Like, the way you have to think about this thing is that it's the ultimate tower rush. Normal Byzantine one, not garrisonable. Normal one just spawns mercs out of it. So yeah, you get 10 garrison slots of safety, and you'll get 3 crossbowmen every 1 minute and 52 seconds. The low price of nothing. You pay nothing. 2TC now. This A looks to be hunkering down. And triple Sacred Site locked in already, but I don't think that's a reliable win condition for long here. A just going to keep chasing. His Mad Samurai actually do get chased down here, by the way. He went for the increased movement speed from the Takeda estate, so he's getting 10% more movement speed, which makes him the same speed as Ridari. Woohoo! Yeah, but when he charges, he actually does catch up to them. Looks like the relic split is going to be slightly in favor of A, but Elyona got 2 of them back, which is great for Grand Winery. Means he's getting extra silver generation here. It's going to be important because he needs to start leveling up these bad boys. The Ridari, they've already got the +2 armor. Maybe worth going for the +3, especially considering you get extra health as well. A with a lot of Ikko Ikki here. Yeah, A in tow. Cool thing about Ikko Ikki is when the Mad Samurai hard commit into a fight, the Ikko Ikki will be your second line. So they won't necessarily die too quickly, and they will then provide the healing aura to everyone nearby. Should DC Sengoku feels bad when you want Warstone for daimyos? Sure, but I think sometimes rushing these states can be a bit of a bait. So, like, for example, with the Oda here, Tier 2, unless you want to go hard into Ashigaru, is kind of pointless. And Tier 3, I think Ozutsu just is very situational. And then for Takeda, Takeda is a bit of a weird one as well. For, like, Tier 2 in particular, I mean, you're not going to be playing Yari. So unless you're trying to rush Tier 3 for Samurai Odachi, which is so greedy, I don't mind that he went 2 TC here. I don't think it's crazy after the losses he incurred early on. Flash coming in. Ikko Ikki. Well, he's got him in Axe Thrower mode, but like, these Ikko Ikki, I think they're actually kind of carrying this. Matt Samurai just getting a bunch of heal on the engagements. Pulls them back now. Lets the Iki take over. The crossbows. Looking better at the tail end, though. Looks like Elyona got the recommitment at the right moment there. Yeah, the Mad Samurai, because they were off to the side, the crossbowmen didn't seem to be targeting them down at first. But then, he kind of readjusted the lines. Clicks through, and Elyona just taking over with raw crossbowmen. You know what I love about this? Is for anyone who's going to try the Macedonians, what he's doing right now just goes against every bone in your body. Because what you want to do, you're just saying, I just want to build Vikings. But if you're building crossbowmen, those aren't Vikings. Right? Those are very much fake Vikings. Okay, so trying to set the outpost. Has got fortifications coming through, but these are only arrow slits. Okay, Sprung is at least on the way now. Outpost is just going to get torched through. Radari, they have been scaled again. Yeah, they've now got +3 ranged armor and melee. And 15% more health. This is better than Boyer's Fortitude, guys. I'm telling you guys, Macedonians, you really have to convince them that the unit they're building is wrong. Because if you don't, I think they just tend to take a giant crap on you. Dive through here. I don't think he's got much left in him here. The farms are at least fleshing out quite nicely. He has got the maximum Matsuri buff, but remember, like, Elyona's mirroring that Matsuri buff with the Grand Winery. So his food income just as good. We have got a full pivot now into Ashigaru, so he's trying to do what we said, where you try and force your opponent off their composition. The problem is, we said these Ashigaru in some ways just feel like worse crossbowmen. I mean, you do have more health. Like, crossbows, like, you have a lot more health, actually. You have 20 more health? But the tricky part is you have less range. I wonder, is he maybe going to go Estates level 2? Because Estates level 2 is where the Ashigaru get kind of interesting. As they'll get that tate that they drop that gives them ranged armor and range. It is difficult to use. Same as the Arbitraire. It's very hard to use the Arbitraire's ability because, like, good players will just move away. Now, most people don't just A-click commit, you know? So it seems like Elyona's win condition is just stopping gold. But there is another gold that A is going to be trying to sneak out to soon. Elyo, well, he's sneaking horseman now. Okay. Yari cavalry can beat horsemen. Like, technically, he has an answer, but he still needs to resolve the Adgemafa mass. This is a lot of spearmen, and reminder, the way that the Adgemafa work, they have more health than standard spears. You pay more for that, but they also have that stronger together buff, which means if there's a lot of Viking units nearby, their attack speed gets really good. Like, you can go down to 1.5 quite reliably in big balls of spearmen. Actually, like, if it gets big enough, you could be down at, like, 1.3. Challenge here for Elyona that makes it a little bit inferior as to what I've seen in the past is that half of his army aren't Vikings. Yes, yeah, half of this army are fakes, you know? The crossbowmen don't have beards. Which makes sense. Anyone who's seen like a crossbowman character in MMORPG, you know that guy can't grow facial hair. Someone in chat is just like, I feel called out. What the hell? Nice snipe in the corner. Gets rid of one of the Yatai. How many Yatai does A actually have? Okay, he's still at 4. He went for the farm gathering tech, so you can just keep a lot of them at home now. This is a UI bug, by the way. It's not giving 80 food. It's still just 60. It's just once you get the Yatai food gather tech for farms, it does something weird with the number. Can Macedonians build crossbows and hand cannons normally or only through tower? They can build them normally. You just have to build archer ranges. It's just most players will want to build Varangian Strongholds because Varangian Strongholds has 3 different classes of units in it. And 4 total. Big boy clash coming in. Yeah, I've got the healing starting to connect from the Ikko Ikki. Only a few of them left alive, though. Horsemen do need to pull back alongside the Radari. Just letting the Akimafa get through here to try and clear the Yavi cavalry. And it's working. It's just Yumi and Gunners left alive. The crossbow will look to clear that up. Yeah, I'm also noticing a lack of daimios here. Did he have them at the start of the fight and they just got wiped? I don't think he's been building them. They're pricey at 250, but he'd be getting an attack speed buff here that would go a long way. Especially on your Gunners that have huge waits between attacks. Yeah, 2.5 seconds is too long. And Elyono will make sure it never comes into the picture. Army completely wiped. Now blocked off of gold on the east side. He hasn't moved for the west. He has very limited gold income to keep holding on here. I mean, 3 relics help somewhat, but remassing into Gunners, not really feasible at 70 gold apiece. He's now stuck on food and wood units, and what's going to make matters worse here? There isn't really that much of a tree line left for A. Yeah, it's a lonely man on an island type feelings here on Gorge for him. All too familiar sinking feeling sometimes when you play on this map. Some villagers going to be going down. Elyono now 31 worker kills so far in this game. 2TC doesn't solve all your problems, folks. Sometimes it just creates more. Good snipes. Elyono just denying. So at this point, the only advantage A has is a lot of food. But even in the food department, man, is he losing. This is ridiculous. Elyono, he's mostly filled out the Grand Winery. He's just getting the last few farms in. And he's already getting additional clusters. This boy is at like 50 villages on food. Can't decide between this game or like Anno/Manalord's help. It depends what you want. I'd say Anno and Manalords are going to be a lot more chill. Anno is a combat game, but it's a side element, not the primary element. Remember, the new Anno is bringing back combat. But it's never going to be the main focus. Like, you're talking city builder versus an RTS. Like, the goal in this is to build an army eventually and clash with it. So really, it comes down to, like, what kind of pacing and feeling you want. Because obviously, there's going to be... Although a slow start with A4, it's going to build into a lot more intensity in the action. You know, whereas games like Manalords and Anno, when it starts to get overwhelming, you just slow down the speed or press the pause button. You can't do that here. I mean, you can press the pause button, technically. But you can't then, like, stare at everything, see everything, and be like, yeah, this, that, and this. Yeah, if you want to build and fight at the same time, then welcome to Age of Empires 4. Firm handshakes. Good to have you on board. And we just added a new PvE mode, Crucible, which might be a nice place for you to chill. Figure things out. Oh, maybe some warlord attempts to be had here. A is trying to get cheeky. He just garrisoned the primary TC. Temple of Equality is about to be equal with the ground. Goes down. Elyo. Looking pretty good here. I mean, I've been impressed by the way he's played crossbows to its complete comp. First time I've seen it out of an angry Viking boy. I mean, everyone's just been so fixated on the new units. Okay. Just going to pull back a little bit, but the farms are now starting to get idled out. And remember what we said about the wood line. He's down to his last, what, probably 2,000 wood? And then his house. And yeah, you're creating your own army and city and whatever, but like if you lose the game, you go next game. Like it doesn't, there isn't like any infinite build a city type thing. That's not the idea of RTSs. Dive in. Man, every time you think that 2TC is going to recover a little bit, Warlord's going to come out. Maybe a slight retreat, but Elyono should just be able to recommit now. Spearman, no real discernible advantage here for the Sengoku. He still doesn't have the Daimyo aura. This is done. GG. Macedonians, showing you that it's not just all about the new units. In the end, this was won by the crossbowmen and then the ponies. But still, got to give some credit. That triple Radari raid was sick early on from Eliona. Don't think it's fair that destroyed mines for Macedonians can be rebuilt with silver bonus, but destroyed Matsuri can't recover the eco. Yeah, but like, there's a clear way to get infinite Matsuri bonuses. There's not a clear way to then get infinite bonuses on silver. Because like, if you lose your camps and you can't rebuild them to get the silver again, you'll eventually just have no silver unless you get relics. That'll be the only way. It's like, it kind of makes sense. Alright, let's see what else we've got happening on the ladder. Wait, they queued into each other again. Let's see if we can mix it up a bit. I just realized we're not on, like, thingy. Is that cow? Cowgems? Don Artie's back? Oh, boy. We might have a look at Donald. We've also got Sass versus Crackety, yeah. Kind of tempted towards that. Mongols versus Golden Horde on Golden Heights. Although I feel that, like we talked before, it's kind of a depressing matchup, actually. And you said the other one was Don versus Chaos. Although Don will let us know if it's an interesting game, he always does. Now let's go with some Mongol on Mongol. Does DLC bring power creep back to 84? I mean, power creep's inherently always going to be a thing. And I've said about this before. There'll come like a spring cleaning point where you just have to update the old civs and make them a bit better. That's all. Oh, nice. There's no caster delay. Snowy time. Flashbang effect, baby. Is new better than old? That's what we're about to answer in this one. Welcome back to the channel, folks, for a caster game between Crackety and Sass. Mongols for Sass up against the Offspring, the Golden Horde coming through in the teal. The map is going to be Golden Heights, a site you should get familiar with considering that it is in the ranked pool. Not sure about the biome, though. I don't think the biome is meant to normally be there. We'll have to see. This is the Alpine biome. It's very pretty, but I know some people are going to be a little bit of a mixed feeling, especially about the snowy effects. Like, my feedback to devs, I think genuinely I like the look of these, and I think on-screen is okay. But the one area that gets a bit weird is definitely going to be minimap. Because when you look at things like boar, deer, etc., it's going to become pretty hard to see what the hell you're doing. But we'll run you guys through it. It's easy. We're watching for the moment when someone tries to run out. But running out towards the fishing is going to be difficult here because both of these civs tend to be very good at stopping other civs from fishing. In theory. The Mongols have proven that. The Golden Horde, not so much. Nah, the Golden Horde has been a bit of a womp, actually. They've had this taste of sadness about them. Like, Golden Horde, in theory, should be pretty good. But in actuality, like, the delayed production, even though you're getting 2 units at once, the long wait and the cost makes them a little bit underwhelming as an aggressive civ in Dark Age. And don't get me started on the price of their outpost. Reminder, these guys pay double what a standard civ would for an outpost. You find all the complexity in AoE4 a bit distracting. That's an interesting take. I think strategy games in general like have that though. Like you'll always be technically distracted if you think about it. If that's your like concern, like any strategy game could do that to you. Like the whole allure for most people about strategy games is their complexity. Even the offspring of strategy games, the MOBA industry, is designed on a layer of complexity. It just funnels it through an eye of simplicity. And what I mean by that is like you're looking at the game from one holistic view of like, I am, this character and I do these things. But when you actually filter it down and think about it, RTSs are doing that as well. They're like, I am this Civ and I do these things. So it's just a different framing. There's a different lens to look through, but the same logic is there with complexity. The challenge with RTSs quite often is the initial pickup. Like a lot of people struggle with the let's get hands on and let's actually like play us to begin with. Once you can get past that, that's when you tend to like just bathe in the glory of RTS. But historically for a long time now, RTS's big challenge has been, okay, when I'm like picking this up at first, I'm already turned off because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. That's what I've heard from a lot of people with RTSs before. And what's made that historically more challenging in the last few years is that not many RTSs succeed these days anyway. So it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy where when you have a niche game, it can be difficult to onboard new players. Like if you think about it, there's elements of battle royales that can be seen as quite complicated. But the initial pickup is simple, and because they reach critical mass, everyone is willing to accept. And the same can be true of MOBAs. Like MOBAs, a lot of people play MOBAs because everyone else plays MOBAs. Like it's almost like a culturally accepted thing. So you take the complexity and then you either don't notice it at first because everyone else plays it, or because everyone else plays it, you acknowledge it as worth your time, if that makes sense. You know what the more clear one in my mind is? You know when you're like looking at MMOs and you start playing a new MMO, you're like, oh, this is kind of fun. But then you hear like its player base has dropped by 90% in the first month. Now you're like, I might stop playing this. I have the same thing with like investing in MMOs, if I'm 1 month subscription and then I'm up on that subscription and I'm looking, I'm like, okay, this game doesn't have much of a community left. So do I really want to sub to it? Do I really want to then spend another 100 hours for the game to like maybe die in 2 months? Or do I go look for something else? So we have got Karash coming out. These are the body shields of the Golden Horde. They're designed to give an extra +1 armor to all nearby units. They do not have much in the way of stats themselves. But mathematically, they will outperform Dark Age Spearmen. Problem is, we are no longer in the Dark Age. He is going archers, which are meant to counter Karash, which, by the way, they don't. They actually don't. Yeah, so Karash have light melee infantry tag, which means archers should get double damage against them. And they don't. Buddies play AoE4 on Xbox? Yeah, but if you get used to mouse and keyboard, you actually have the advantage. Progress over time isn't really a thing since RTSs are played in real time. No, progress over time is like a thing. It's just you have to actually look at it as a wider scope. It can be very hard to decipher what went wrong in the game, but like as you develop better as a player, you will start to understand what you're doing wrong in the game and be able to adjust. You hear this all the time from like pro-level players or people that have hundreds of hours and hundreds of games, where they'll be like 5 or 10 minutes in and they'll go, this is what I done wrong. Now the challenge is quite often they won't necessarily know what to do to recover from that point in the moment. They'll have to think about it more. But you can still learn. Sass. Man, he's just sending it full. But Krakeny, like this is a weird difference. Like the walling ability for Golden Horde is very odd. By the way, the water looks sick. I actually... It's so blue, and I know some people aren't going to like it, but that almost glacial effect of it actually, I think, makes it my favorite water skin biome. That looks sick, man. Like, I know, I already see the comments. Someone's going like, too blue, but like, I actually like it. It's really cool. Not so cool as villager losses. Sass able to get sniping. So shift on the tree lines. Does go to the backside. That's another 75 wood investment for a second go. feels tough. I understand why you've done it this way. Like, you don't want to go back tree line first because it's out of range to TC. But the positive is he can actually just kind of wall this up here and here to stop the archers ever reaching. You like the old water? You can still have the old water, you grumpy grandpa. But, like, this is for people that want someone that looks different. I like it. Maybe they need to tone down the blue like 10%, but it's pretty cool. Feels a lot of stuff you need to do in AoE 4 which doesn't really add to the interaction with your opponent, like making a drop-off point for each resource doesn't really add to tension. It's an area, like, it's granularity. So the thing you have to understand about, like, RTSs is, especially if you're trying to cater to the more veteran audience, you need these layers of granularity because they're quite often what keep people around and grinding deeper. So, you know, especially with games like Age of Empires 4, where the pacing can be perceived to be a little bit slower, you need these small details that add up to the whole that puts you potentially further ahead. Like, for example, if SAS doesn't start adding in a Gur, this is now going to gradually affect his archer production rate and maybe offer up a small window in which Crackety could start to recover. Not guaranteed, but it's like, it's the perfectionist elements of small details. And no small detail here. SAS, he may have given over water, but I got to give it to him. This timing push on land, I mean, it starved out any existence of Crackety in this game. That was quick. A little 10 min one and done. It's not slow paced at all, if you ask me. It is from a spectator standpoint, but in the moment you won't think it's slow paced because inherently RTSs feel really intense. But compared to most other RTSs out there, Age of Empires 4 is very slow paced. At least most RTSs I've had experiences with. You know, like Dawn of War 1, for example, will like slow start for the first 3 or 4 minutes as you capture resource points, but then it ramps up really quick. Red Alert 2 is like you just start scaling army into attack. StarCraft is very fast-paced by comparison. What's going on game-wise if you go to the rank tab? People playing rank games. That's how it works. Like, you know how you can tell AoE4 is slow-paced? AoE4 has a slight input delay in it. That, because of the pacing of the game, it is allowable for it to exist. But if it had the absurdly fast pacing of like a StarCraft, you couldn't have that delay at all. It would just kill the interaction in the game. Who is Burr? I remember that name. The only thing I don't like about Age 4 is lags and the bad input. Like, the lag can be fixed by just getting a new PC. Exclamation mark PCS for that. Because we've got the amazing people, PC specialists. But the input lag is always going to be there. My biggest gripe with late game is late game quite often can divulge into not as much about your skill expression as your macro. Like, is your economy better? And if your economy is better, you can break your opponent. That's why, like, for a long time, I've been a big fan of the idea of changing production queues so that, like, you can't... Units in backlog won't spawn until... Like, they won't begin recruiting, rather, until there's space in your population. First time here, your community is awesome. Oh, thank you, Neurology. I like to think that we've built a really positive, like, non-toxic, inviting community here. So thank you. And that's a shout out to everyone who watches. Like, we go out of our way to try and avoid, like, ultra crapping on people or, like, being toxic about things. Criticism is fine and feedback is fine, and we'll give it to people and we'll take it. But, like, I like to think that we do a good job of trying to avoid silly arguments and whatnot. Which sadly is not always the case in any given scene. Like, no scene is perfect. Every scene will have its, like, bad actors. I've been a part of many scenes over the years, and I'm trying to think if there's been any scene that's had perfect community, zero bad actors. It's just not possible. But I like to think that we have a good bunch of people in AoE4. All right, let's see what the boys are up to. Who's Mirred playing against? Oh. He's using some weird mod, so I can't watch him. Who? And wait, was this bar? I just clicked on a bar, but I haven't got a bar. Oh, no, it's because I clicked up sort of thing. Maybe Donald? Who's Louis up against? What's this mod that I don't have? Huh? Rogan? Apparently I'm missing a mod. I just don't know what mod. I mean, it won't be that, but let's get rid of that trash just to be safe. There was a patch just now? Alright, let's restart game then. Thank you, Zoe. That would explain it. God, I got that Linkin Park song stuck in my head. Biggest issue with AE4 is it's... There's ups and downsides to that. I've been vocal about that before. Like, I'm definitely more of a micro-focused type person than, like, the macro. But, you know, it still has its value in places. I mute myself? No, I didn't. No, I'm fine. That I guess, like, legit. Like, as soon as you guys said mute, I checked the vocal feeds and it was still feeding the whole time. Like, I'm like, huh? No, guys, we're here. Hello, hello. If someone on your PC, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that should have done it. I don't know what caused that. That's weird. Whatevs. On we go. Alright, so who's Louis up against? Check my keyboard management. Dude, my keyboard management is why my voice usually sounds so crisp. It's all about optimizing the proximity towards your wires. We smart. No single player without new DLC, right, guys? There is single player, like, without the DLC. It's just you won't have, like, new single player stuff. You don't have the new game mode or whatever. Who the hell? Is this, like... I think this is Louis' squad in early rank days. So, like, the matchups are going to be really bad. And also, I just don't really want to watch 4v4s on any map. XD at the fact there is only one Mongol pick in creators, though. Like, I'm impressed. No Crucible without DLC purchase. I'm pretty sure you need to buy the DLC to get Crucible. Okay, let's see. Let me see who else we have. Oh, Wham didn't update. Oops. Neither did Numadon. Don't tell me I'm missing a Numadon Wham game. I'm going to be sad. Dude, that's a curses and shaking fist moment, if so. I'm heartbroken. That would have been perfect. Yes, now I've got a bunch of people who, like, didn't update. Oh! What is this baiting of, like, dropping a patch, like a mini patch that I don't think changed anything within an hour? Within an hour, chat. What? Le scam. And this is always tricky when you want caster games as well. Unless we want, like, just keep digging a hole in our pocket to pay for them. It's because, like, on the ladder, people just aren't going to be, like, good matchups necessarily. Wait. Is that Maroon Lord versus Kiddo? I'll take that. He's the champion of Age of Empires 4, and this is his first experience with the new expansion pack for Age of Empires 4. We had to check in, folks. We've got Marine Lord, #1 in the world, going up against Voldemar. #1 coach in the world? I mean, I think it's fair to say he's probably the most successful coach in AoE4. Playing Tuklak versus Sengoku, and the map is going to be Flankwoods. This is a bit of a tough one, actually. Flankwoods in ranked surprises me, because Flankwoods still has some big spawn issues. But definitely has a different character about it. You start with your gold in range of the TC, as well as deer packs and berries. Like, it's actually quite a defendable map at the beginning. But the unique quality of this map, this was introduced in the last DLC, the one Knights Across from Roses. It's got huge stealth forest down the flanks, double sacred site in the center, and a lot of high ground. So it's basically this whole idea of kind of like entrenching around the center, playing slow there, and then using the flanks to try and backstab with things like cavalry. The dynamics are cool in theory. The limited games we've seen on this map, it tends to just turn into an unlimited death push in the center, with someone usually having the better units. But let's see. Let's see how the boys cook. And it's happening. This is going to be the meta, guys. For reasons that deny sanity, these elephants can gather sheep. It's a bit toxic. He has 18 sheep right now. Meanwhile, Marine Lord only has 11. Yeah, this is like having a second scout. Because these worker elephants only cost 75 resources, and you can instantly spawn them out of the TC. You just press this one button, they pop out. They go, boop. If you guys quickly went into a private lobby, put cheats on, and then held the E key, you'd spawn 20 worker elephants. And if you had a really bad PC, your game would probably crash. We can do that and not crash. Shout out to PC Specialist for that. Sorry, I just got to flaunt my really fancy laptop. It's like he's flaunting his really fancy elephants. And it's not like you can deny these either. Like, this is the other crazy thing to me, is a scout has vulnerability. If a scout is silly on where he's going, he could run into trouble. He could run into an enemy scout that can snipe him down quickly. He could walk into a TC and just die. He only has 110 HP. A worker elephant has 500 HP. There is no killing these things in early game. Even if you were to build into Spearman to chase him, it doesn't have a cavalry tag. It has the elephant tag, but because it lacks the cavalry tag, and this is where it gets really weird, it will take slight bonus damage, but not the primary. So if I remember correctly, the way this works is that it would take, because let's say like a fuel spear does 20 damage to a cav, and then does an extra 4 to an elephant. So you do your base damage plus 4 instead, and you miss out on the 20. So you miss out on like 60% of your damage. Marine Lord has found the Yatai button. So this is the center of your economy. The Matsuri allows you to function as drop-off building. It allows you to get an increased gathering rate on all nearby villages by sending packages back from these Yatais, which also generate food. This is a greedy civ. You will play it greedy on the opening, and I can tell you right now, if you are a lower ranking player, you will come to love this civ. Because as a lower ranking player, you're probably not going to be as vulnerable to Dark Age rush play. This is my fear in it. I think people aren't going to try to zerg you if you're low on the ladder. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe there's a dirty Mongol main. But I think there's going to be a lot of cases where you'll get away with just being a bit more chill and being allowed to be more greedy. You know, like, I wouldn't be surprised to discover the 2TC meta is still very much alive at lower rank. Whereas at high rank, 2TC hasn't really been the meta for a while. You might see it occasionally, but it's not the sturdy backbone of everyone's economy. So, Ryokan coming in. This is going to provide a healing effect to any unit that has been near this thing. Permanently. When they're out of combat, they'll heal 3 health every 5 seconds. It's a substantially weaker version of Chivalry. But it's a nice little quirk to have. You know, if you're getting chip raided on your villages, it offsets that threat. If you're playing things like Cavalry and they are rotating, they'll heal on their way towards the next location. I'm still a bigger fan of Shinobi, though. I'm a bit gutted he didn't go for it, considering how much Stealth Forest there is to choose from. But maybe he didn't feel like it was going to be close enough. And yeah, of course I'm talking about, like, you. You know? Like, you in particular, who thinks you're being called out in chat for playing the 3TC, 4TC boom games. By the way, little tip, if you do happen to be in those lower ranks playing against people that TC boom, you might want to research a little bit closer into the Macedonian dynasty, because that civ is actually going to be your best friend. How much healing does Chivalry do? Oh, Chivalry is substantially better. It does cost you, but you're going to heal per second. There's a big difference. You heal 1 health every second, and it does scale per age. I believe it goes up 1 per age, if I'm not mistaken. Other cool thing about the Ryokan, though, is it does get you a lot of pop space. It's basically 6 houses. Does it give you plus 60 population? Stables now. Well, we got Fast Castle from Valdemar. I feel like most people, when they first pick up this civ, are going to try to FC. Do I think FC is going to be your best friend? Probably not. But it feels like the safest thing when you're getting started, for sure. So Compound Defender. Now, that isn't the usual thing, actually. Most people have been gravitating towards House of Learning, but I'm a fan of this. The Compound Defender will make your castles cheaper. They'll make upgrading your castles cheaper. And remember, you're going to want those castles because that is the key to unlocking a lot of Tuklak's potential because of the governors that they get. It also does mean, by the way, that you'll be able to enhance your governors further. Yeah, because normally, if you don't go for this landmark, these forts that you drop, you can only upgrade them 2 times to get maximum governor level. But with the Compound Defender, you'll get a 3rd tier, which gives some crazy buffs. Like, for example, with the governors, there's one called the Governor Bakar that is going to generate food based on houses and farms next to it. But if you go for the maximum tier, so if you go for tier 4, you don't just generate food per farm. You'll then get 20% of the food you generate as stone per minute. It is insanely powerful for scaling into mass castles. So Marine Lord, he's going to tech as well. Templar quality. Yeah, just for the Relic Rush. But remember, this was a Dome of Faith build, so Valdemar should have been able to start pumping imams already. He already has 1 moving out for the relics. Yeah, and he's going to be prioritizing those lances. Wait, what? Lance? You're playing the elephant civ, sir. No one called it the horse civ. What is this blasphemy? Where's the war elephants? Where are the raider elephants? Where are the ballista elephants, Voldemar? Why do you hate elephant kind so much? Why couldn't we have just given them like a mini elephant that doesn't have any unique perks but looks different? We needed them to just ride into battle with micro elephants. I'm kind of disappointed they don't actually. That bad. Okay, tech complete. Ikko now on the way. So relics, of course, going to be the target point. Voldemar already winning that race, though. And he's got additional scholars. Lancers will be able to deal with 1 or 2 feudal spears also. And this game mode, this is 1v1 comp. Very different to Crucible and single player. Send child elephants to war? Of course. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean war criminal? I'm sending these children elephants to war so that they can get back to their parents sooner. Like, if anything, I'm very thoughtful. Like, if we got little baby elephants going to a war zone with mama and dada elephant, that's going to make them all feel psychologically less stressed. You know? Like, are you a parent? Do you know how it is when you're like, where's my kid? Where's my kid? We're helping with that. Relic on the flank. Lancer's looking to protect it, actually, and that is going to work. Marine Lord looks like they have to forfeit over. This is the 3rd relic for Voldemar. Things looking pretty good for him, actually. Just a straight-up night spam, but we do have Mounted Samurai. Unfortunately, Marine Lord put them on the wrong side of the map. Yeah, going to be late to arrive now. He has vetted up these spearmen, so they're actually more threatening now for the knights, and Voldemar looking to switch into archers. We'll get them out fast. With their assistance, the spearmen should be a bit reluctant. Nice peel off the knight to intercept the Mount Samurai. Okay, actually, Voldemar's played this pretty well. So Marine Lord, at best, can get 2 relics now, which is a pretty rough trade-out for Temple of Equality. Remember, he went for a religious landmark, so you're aiming for 3 relics at least. Yeah, especially when you consider what he gave up. So he got 2 relics worth 160 gold. Even without all upgrades, having the sake brewery giving him 5 mats that generate gold with villages on them would have been better. Now the trade-off, of course, you have to work those mats instead. But with the way they scale, like, it definitely would have felt a lot better for him as the game went on. Wait, did he almost get 4 relics? Looks like it will get intercept though, so Marine Lord at least able to keep a bit more skin in the game. And we'll be capturing the sacred sites now. Okay, do we have some castles yet? I didn't expect him to, actually. Yeah, because like the tough part here is he's just been non-stop spamming lancers, which means no time to gather stone. It's just the classical issue. Like, you know when you talk about, like, I mean, a perfect example would be Delhi. When we talk about why are they not building castles yet, it's like, can you imagine taking 20% of your economy plus to go gather stone to eventually get value? It's crazy. Sake Brewery produces 540 gold per minute. Yeah, I think the first person to math that might have been Corv. Who's the first person I saw highlighting the exact number? You can tell it's fast just by watching it. Voldemar now with crossbowmen. Love to see Marine Lord just add in a few more Iko-Iki for when he gets to a direct fight. We've seen them look really good for direct combat. Wait, well, look away, guys. Don't report me to PETA. Guys, it was not humans slaying elephants, okay? It was wildlife. The wolf ate the elephant. That's right. That's just the grim reality of these documentaries. M-Lord. He has got enough knights to directly fight this, actually. It feels like he's somewhat roping Voldemar in. Looking for the smush when this might be the moment. Pulls the relic out, goes to the wall low. That's a distraction to buy a little bit of time to get reinforcements through. And this is bad news for Voldemar, the Mounted Samurai. Well, they're Speedy Gonzales. They move quicker. Yeah, so he will be able to chase these guys down. Chip away at them as he goes. Nicely defended there. Marine Lord not giving anything truly over. Does temporarily get delayed on his relic at least. But he's already got Sacred Sites to balance that out. His economy's looking good. Voldemar still isn't a real economy yet. Like, his problem is he doesn't have any scale point yet. And that's the interesting thing about the Sengoku Daimyo. Similar to Japan with a gradual farms being added in. There's another civ that just has this organic feeling of your eco gets better. Because the Matsuri gradually gets better. The Yatai have been dropping off these aura buffers. He's up to 25% aura buff in this giant AoE. Now, this is why Sengoku, in a weird way, is going to feel like one of the most friendly civs for new players. It is, in some ways, a bit complicated initially. But once you pick up that initial idea, it's easy to run with. Like, straight up raw, it's simple to pick up with Macedonians, but I think Macedonians actually might end up harder to master than Sengoku. Just because of the micro requirement. But if you're someone who likes high APM and fighting a lot, then yeah, Macedonians will probably be quite easy to figure out for you. For those that are eco boomers, though, different affair. Rainlord just basically playing classic Japan at this rate, isn't he? It's interesting, actually, because in some ways the Sengoku's Mount Samurai are worse. They don't come with deflective armor by default, but you can get extra health over time with the estates. And the movement speed is better. Yeah, it's a trade-off. Less tankiness, but a lot more rapid nature to them with the 1.79 movement speed. And remember, he has that because he went for the estate over here. So the Takeda clan estate gave him a tech here to increase all cavalry movement speed by 10%. Whereas Heal Elephant, I don't think he really wants them now because the fights are too fast. Now remember, this is not standard Delhi. These Lancers are actually not special in any way. They don't have home blades. They're no better than standard Knights. The Mad Samurai, however, much better because he's got the Daimyo there, which is essentially the bannerman for Sengoku. It makes it easy for him to trade out here. Better attack speed. I like how, I don't know, like, is it going to be worth killing a Thai? I mean, in theory, 5 Lancers should be able to take it down quite quick. But I think he knew the spin was nearby, and it is a chunky beast. 370 HP on those things. Whereas villagers, you find a villager, that's an easy kill. By comparison, anyway. Hold on a second. He has got some crossbows, but no front line whatsoever. Oh, no. I don't think he's clearing these quick enough. The Mount Samurai clubbing down. I mean, he's been getting okay trades at the start because it was just the archers dying, but now there's no defense for the crossbowmen remaining, so great club down. Marine Lord able to full orangutan Abuga his way through the back. Oh, man. No spearman defense out of Voldemar and an immediate GG call. Well, Marine Lord might be learning a new civ, but in the early days, pretty much plays it like his signature French. Get lots of heavy cav, and then smash them into your opponent. And smashing them in looks pretty good. Weighing up if we keep doing caster games or if we play some of the Crucible. I don't know how long I want to go tonight. Who's Wa? We got a big Orc fan. What? Oh, I think it's Chuck Francis. Actually, no, I don't think it is. I don't know who this is. Wait, is it Urk? Is it Urk back? That would make sense for the name, actually, if it's Urk. Yeah, I think this is Urk. Was it Urk? I'm trying to remember now. Was Urk actually French? I think he was. Oh, no, sorry, Swiss. Yeah, Swiss. Which means you might speak French. I think. Isn't the balance for, like, for Swiss people learn... What languages do Swiss people usually know? It's French, German. So someone else I'm forgetting. So Switzerland's official languages are French, German, Italian, and Romansh. Romansh? And then, yeah, like a lot of them know English, of course. Is that what's called? Romansh? I've never heard of that. Not Romansh. It should be Romanish, right? Romanish, I think. Yeah, it's just basically Latin. I don't know if Swiss people really speak that, though. Interesting. Latest version I can get is the anniversary edition. Yes. Which I believe doesn't have the Sultan's Ascent. Or House of Lancaster and Knights Templar. I think. It's different for me because I basically just get given the DLCs. What can I say? Actually, that's like an interesting thing from Meg. What if sheep ran away from elephants? Yeah, if they're not like rallied, yes. But like you'd have to make sure if they're rallied, they do actually stick to you. Because like remember the problem there is like They need to not run away from you, because then if they run away from you, then you can't gather on them. So it's like there'd have to be like a loophole there. Because remember, like if villagers are eating, they're going to want to club them there. And you don't really club them all straight away. So like you'd have to set it up so that if they're captured, like elephants don't scare sheep away. But if they're wild sheep, they could run away from elephants. That might be an interesting solution, actually. I kind of like that. It's going to make things kind of trolly, but I do kind of like that. Oh no, I'm trying to think. What do we do? There is Crucible. Crucible? Crucible. With angry Vikings, maybe? Oh no, my progress is reset. Oh, guys, we have to start again? I think, like, contested coastlines is probably the easiest and chillest. Daimyo dynamics is pretty easy because you can figure out which direction the different type of units are going to come from. Like, cav comes west, range comes northwest, and then infantry is northeast. Forest Lords is kind of chill because it's mostly in one direction, but with some annoying backstab bandits. I reckon Watch Your Step is easily the hardest. Like they've actually just kind of listed easiest to hardest now that I think about it on the Crucibles. Watch Your Step is by far the most annoying because of the Magadai raids. Some download codes? Yeah, I wish. I don't know. I was kind of hoping for some download codes, but I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen now. Community games? What? Over the amazing Crucible, you want community? I don't know if we have enough people for community games. Because they have added in some new maps specifically designed for like community games. Because they've added in these nomadic ones. So nomadic ridges and nomadic tarns, for example, is meant to be designed for community games. So for example, if I do this, I go... So a little tip for people looking for like maps to try. The ones that have literally been tagged nomadic are apparently designed for nomad mode. So like if you go... Full Moon. Fight your foes in standard format as you defend... Oh yeah, I remember that wasn't that good, was it? Here you go, I'll show you what I mean. What is the dungeon map? It's just a map with lots of cliffs. It's a little bit like Turtle Ridge, basically. It looks like an interesting casual map, and I could see some some custom game modes that can make good use of it. Like new ideas, but yeah, it's like not really meant for pro player at all. So yeah, this is nomadic, is it Tarns? Yeah. Kind of cool with the double lung. And you get these little ponds. It's like, if you do this in team games, basically you're going to have a fishing pond next to you. There's so much gold. Dude, like sometimes when you look at a minimap in an 8-player game, and you're like, this is silly. You know, really, you're like, what? They have how many gold veins on the map? Huh? Rogan? It's pretty wild. So that's the nomadic Tarns. And then, other than nomadic Tarns, we've got the other nomadic one. What was it called? Nomadic Ridges. Yeah. So this one's the one with the fat river down the center, if I remember correctly. I hate how that you have to always add them again. Like Blizz. And yes, ranked is still an option without the DLCs. Just find a civ you like and figure out if you like the game from there. And then afterwards, like, start buying DLCs if you see the civs you like. Or if you really want the new game mode, the Crucible, then yeah, just buy the base game and then push the new DLC in if you want to be more PvE content related. Yeah, this one, dude, I swear we already had a map exactly like this in the custom map pool, but I'm not sure. It's actually interesting. Like I like the simplicity and the idea of this nomadic, what's it called, nomadic ridges. Because if you think about it, the cool thing about this is the river provides an intriguing balance point, and oh, it actually starts teensy and gets bigger as it goes along. So it actually invites an interesting balance point, and that balance point is like you can play around the center and get like shoreline fish and fishing to boost your economy, or you play to the corners where you should in theory be safer. So you get this kind of interesting proximity balance when you have a resource like this. Because a lot of players will see value in the fishing, but then that means they're putting themselves in a more vulnerable position than other players are.
Yes, sir.
And then the other new maps, like, some of them are really bad, actually. Like, I don't... Have you guys seen Michi? Michi is the one that I will probably never in a million years touch. It's like Forest Nothing, but without the true comedy of Forest Nothing. You'll see what I mean. Because Michi is meat trees, actually. Like, that's what it must translate to. Michi, meat trees. Not trees made of meat. I mean, meat all of the trees. Ta-da! It's so thick. It's so fat, man. Will I do some promotion stuff around Anno 117? I don't know, because like I haven't been contacted by one of the agencies that reps it. So like Ubisoft basically they outsource these the paid campaigns to agencies to activate. They don't usually do it themselves. They'll do free things like the fact they gave me access to the game a month early or whatever, but other stuff not so much. I don't know. Like, I was kind of tempted to do some stuff around Europe Universalis, but my instincts on Europe Universalis is like, I think we talked about this the other day. Like, unfortunately, we just got access in the later wave, and Europa is like the type of game where, like, if you have early access, it's going to be a huge boon to your content creating endeavors. Because a lot of people are going to want funny challenges or like deep dives and understandings of the game that I just wouldn't have to begin with. For those who don't know, European Universalist just came out today as well. I wouldn't mind getting a chance to check out Dawn of War 4. I'm intrigued by that. Okay. Alright, let me know ideas on what you guys think we should do. I'm quickly going to grab some more water, and then we'll figure out what we're doing, okay? Be right back. One second. All right. I think Michi map with 4v4 teams can be super fun for one try. Yeah, it's like it'll give you a Black Forest vibe, and then I think you'll like never go to it again, sort of thing. Viewer games first come first served. Maybe. I don't know. Like, so it's probably. I think we talked about the idea of trying to bring Bronze League Legends back and things like that. But on the opening of a new DLC, probably not. Because on an opening of a new DLC, people just want to see, like, civs being used well, if that makes sense. It's like it's a different time, I think. Like, the exception is if you just find broken builds. At any rank, they can be hilarious. But you have to find the broken builds content is the thing. I think we talked about this before. It's like digging for a needle. It's like digging for needles. Unless you get like you have like a network of people. Like there's a really interesting guy here. Like I think T90 had to put a lot of work in initially with that format. If you guys remember things like Legends of Wool, I think early on he put a lot of work into getting the people, defining the people, and then like once you grow, it's actually quite nice. Like once you grow, you're gonna have people that tip you off. Like we've had it in the past where like Don will be like, I had a really interesting game against this guy. And we'll go see it, and it's like, oh, Jesus, this is hilarious. But it's one of those, like, you have to... I think I'd have to, like, spend hours off stream, like, finding the content first. To basically, like, line up the games to do on the day, you know what I mean? It's possible, but you have to find the time. And I think, unfortunately, the sad problem with Age of Empires 4 is because of the way the match history works, that can be a flawed concept. So if those don't know, if I click on, like, let's say Nomad here, I will only be able to view his last 10 games. Well, none from here. But the rest will be labeled as unviewable. So, like, with these people, basically, you're very limited on what you have access to. So that if, like, let's say you spend the evening plotting out, you're like, okay, Timmy has some really cool games, and so does Marie and this other person. Great, but then what happens after that is, like, you've now prepped your content for the next day, and you get on the next day, and that person might have had like 10 2-minute games for whatever reason. Maybe they're just like intentionally sinking their elo, or maybe they're just having a really bad day, whatever it's going to be. And then you just don't have them doing the funny content piece. And yes, there is a section on my Discord to post this. It just doesn't get really posted in often. Unfortunately, like sometimes people have posted stuff in there at points where like a patch is dropping, or we are literally in the middle of like Grand Finals Thursday and it's not going to get cast then. So yeah, I think the last time a low elo game got published in there was like 2024. It's like, it's on me though. I need to find a way to get like more activity in the Discord, really. Someone had a really cool idea, actually, of like just getting like a quiz book and having like a quiz thing each day of like you know, a question, and people can like answer it and respond to it, sort of thing, which is cool. I just want to find more ways of building that up, because I'm a big believer like Discord is kind of the future for gaming communities. It's very obvious with the decline of Twitter. Like, where else are gaming communities going to go? Like, you ain't Instagram people, are you? Right? Like, YouTube has community elements, but it's not really designed fully around that, if that makes sense. Like, you know, people post and you can respond to it, but you don't really do that. So that leaves, like, what? Twitch has community elements, but Twitch is terrible for community off live. And what I mean by that is, like, it's not an IM service. It's not like it's not a Discord server. A section on Discord to post games that would be worth a watch? There is. Literally, I mean, it's a little bit down, and maybe that's the problem. I think I need to declutter some of the crap that we've got in there, because some of it just doesn't really need to be there anymore. Like, delete this channel, delete that channel. But I think it's like, yeah, it's under sharing. Maybe it needs to be a switch around Age of Empires esports. I don't know. I don't know, like, Discord feels like a whole extra job that I need to figure some time out to optimize. All right. I'm just sitting here waffling. I kind of want to do something. I'm kind of like, do we just play some Crucible? Let's just play some Crucible. Screw it. You guys want KP playing? KP playing. Playing the goated game mode, baby. Whoop, whoop. Let's do some we're going to do kind of contested coastline to start with, because like you have no perk points, so you're just beating yourself in the groin otherwise. I'm not really sold on Tuklak. Sengoku is the one I'd normally go to. I think I might do a Macedonian game instead. Just to be a bit diff. Please explain what's going on. This is the so this is the Crucible. This is the new PvE game mode where you go against endless hordes of enemies trying to survive long enough to complete the round. We want KP to Conk series, but we'll take what we can. I mean, like, I've set the conditions for KP to Conk series. Like, I don't know. Some days I feel like I don't know if it will ever happen, but no, let's not focus on the negative. Let's just play. All right, so what do we see? Macedonian Tuklak. I mean, Golden Horde is kind of interesting as well in this. Let's do Macedonians, though. All right, here we go. First look at Crucible in the live. I don't think they've changed anything from before, but it's reset all progress. So this is going to be relatable for a lot of you for your first ever game because you have no perks to start with. We are doing it on the hardest difficulty we were allowed to because you have to unlock the even harder difficulties. And we're going to do Contested Coastline. I consider this to be the easiest of the 4 maps. I think they've tiered them well, easiest to hardest. So opening boons, let's see what we've got. Attract all animals. This is actually sick. No, seriously, no memes. This is really good. Like, actually, I kind of wish I was Sengoku Daimyo with this because 50% more food is wild. That means there's going to be like 4 or 5 boar or whatever on the map. They'll each have like 3,500 food on them. We're going for this. Like, seriously, no memes. You will see just how good it is. It is surprising just how effective it is. So, like, look at them come. Yes, come, my children, come. Like, you kind of want to mill early, actually. I don't know, maybe it's less effective on this map, because we are playing on the map that has fishing. This is the only one, I believe, that gives you, like, access to fishing at the start. And I think that's a big part of why this is the easiest one. There you go, look at the ball come. 3,600 food, and it's just coming all the way to my TC. That's a big win. That's perfect, actually. We want some more wood. We do need to consider adding in a hus. And then I like to check with the fishing for nearby resources. Because remember, there's loads of little caches around. Or is it cache? Ooh, good question. And the spawns on like the fish locations or whatever are slightly randomized as well, by the way. KP playing the game? Yep. I mean, hey, if this is the content people want, we'll see. The other nice thing is, like, the thing I like about the lure is it means I just don't care about finding sheep my scout, and he actually does real scouting. That's another interesting thing about this strategy. Okay, so we already have the gold necessary. We just need to focus on getting food and wood up. Oh, speaking of food. And first wave's going to come in a minute 42. We got lots of time. Got it. Nah, you can't get it. It's just so good, the amount of crap that's just coming across the map to you. I think we go Grand Winery. Hippodrome's pretty cool, I think, in competitive. But I actually think in this mode, Grand Winery is way too good. A 30% increase on gathering is insane. Especially with the lure. Like, getting the lure, I actually think is the best outcome for us on the first run. It just offsets a lot of your weaknesses, really. So we've got enough gold for a tech up. We can cancel a villager or two. We want to switch on to deer anyway. And there we go. So let's go ahead and we'll drop that off. Oh, I just realized we're still on our observer settings. So we want the Grand Winery basically like... I think most of the food should come here. 1 second. I need to quickly... Because we remember when we observe, we have different settings. How many perks do I already have? None. Anyone who had early access does not have the perks that they were accruing on the test server. We all got reset. We're normies too. I'm no longer special. Before, I could have looked better than all of you because I had a bunch of perks unlocked. Now I just look like trash. Pepper hands. Okay, so we want to set up a lumber camp in a sec. So there is some resources down here, but there's probably going to be guards. There should be guards here. Usually the champions and all the mini objectives, from what I've seen, they spawn in roughly the same position. Like, yeah, here you go. Occupied village. So we want to get some archers soon anyway. Once we tech up, we'll be able to get into that. And I think we're just going to set this up now. And I just remember I haven't actually built the war camp yet, which is a whoopsie from me. Okay, so we're already gathering deer, which is great. Some gold over here. Yeah, I got the best perk, chat. Ooh. Isn't that cute? So 4 should be good. More fishing is always good. Oh, this is always a funny one, because you can technically just snake this for the gold. But your, like, scout will have no health left. Yeah, I don't know. These outposts are, like, annoying, but, like, it's fine. It's not really that threatening. Opposite just means you can't, like, double dive. So you can't now just go dive another one straight away. So we're gathering lots of wood because archers are going to be your best friend at the start of basically every run. Especially until you get the outpost perk upgrades. The outpost perk upgrades I would recommend as one of your #1 priorities. Alongside maybe some things like eco. Did I just accidentally re-rally my... Yeah, I did. Oops. Lul. Okay, so... Let's actually go ahead and we're going to set up an archer range straight away. And then... I might just start... Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I want to go back to these, don't I? Oh, I forgot about that one. Oops, let's scout down. Little noob. Actually, why am I building this? I'm a muppet. Varangian strongholds, guys. Varangian strongholds are your best friend. They're a bit more pricey, but you can get multiple unit types. Which is so nice at the start of this game mode when you're like, oh, now my archers are countered by horsemen. I need to build Raxes. Nope, not with this civ. The civ's already set up nicely. So keep getting the wood. We're actually going to upgrade our wood. And then another fun little detail here, if I can find them. The boar is actually your best kill. I think, yes, we are in range for gathering. So the reason the boar is your best kill, the boar does not fight you. Seriously, the boar will not actually fight back when you use the lure ability. It's so good. Okay, so start getting some bog muffer lined up. That's going to be the archer of this civ. I might want to add in a second Varangian Stronghold quite quick here. It's fine. Imagine how sick this game would be if you could play it as co-op. Yeah, that's the thing I kept begging them. I was like, if this is co-op, this is like the biggest success story that AoE4 could have, and you should market it. But they didn't, so... It's still good. It could have been so much more, in my opinion. Alright, so, these guys are going to start being annoying quick. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine, though. I actually could have just dragged him to the TC, which would have been better. No, what are you doing? Oh, no. Okay, that's fine overall, though. Leave him alone. He has children. Actually, he doesn't. If you're a real gamer, you don't have children. You're too busy gaming. Alright, we should probably get the Varangian war camp quickly anyway. Remember, this is basically just going to be a house in the meantime, but I'll eventually get units for free out of it. We've got lots of fishing, that's fine. We just need to get gold sorted now, really. Yeah, like, I said the lure is really good on this map. This actually might be like the Civ situation where it's not that great. This not Civ, sorry. This might be the map where it's not that great because we just have all the excess stuff anyway from fishing. Like, fishing is pretty much going to be fine for you. In fact, I'm going to walk out and set up a second over here. Okay. So it might be worth adding in extra strongholds. But I don't have enough wood yet. Let's cancel some bog muffer. I keep clicking literally all the wildlife and somehow not clicking a villager, which is a bit cursed. So we're going to set up a second Varangian stronghold like this. We want to set them up forward around our monument because they can be upgraded to have arrow slits, which will be our goal soon. So you guys to the back. You guys to the front. Nice T-bows, bro. Oh no. Leave him alone. No. Leave him alone. Nice. Easy a kite. Uh-oh. Okay, that's good. So, what are they sending next? Just some archers. That's fine, then. Yeah, I really, like I said, if they made this co-op, it's just the biggest win. It's like, I think it's one of the biggest wins in the history of the franchise. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. It's that good. It's just unfortunate. It was a missed opportunity for sure. So, we'll also want to get our hands on the stronghold tech. I want to start doing some side objectives as well. Varangian... Oh, they're fully upgraded Varangian Guard. Yeah, this doesn't matter. This is the one that, like, one-off will upgrade the health and armor of your units by a lot. But it's a one-offer. This is worth going for, but there's Varangian Guard there as well. Man, did they make this harder? I could have sworn usually it's feudal variety. But for some reason, that's fully upgraded. Which is a lot tougher. Let's get the pick tech, because I'm, like, low on gold. I have way too much food. Like, I've just kind of over-bulked into one direction here. But we want to get a boat here as well to contest this soon. What diff were you at? The ridiculous one, which is the hardest you can do at the start. Okay, set up another house there. Set up my runestones. We should really be going for blacksmith decks, actually. I just remembered I haven't been doing that. Oops. Yeah. This is where the trade's not going to be that great, because I didn't bother to get blacksmith decks. He doesn't have them, but, like, that's the point. You want to have them, because it's a big advantage. It's because I've been, like, just trying to get castle. So. Overall, okay, though, I think. Imagine trying to do this, like, no losses. So, dude, now you give me Eagle Eye. I don't think I should get Eagle Eye, though. Ranged infantry gaining damage in general, very good, though. Yeah, we'll take the 20%, because we can get a lot of range techs on these guys anyway, so, yeah. Tech up choice. Golden Horn Tower is pretty nice. Let's actually go for Golden Horn Tower. Because my brain is going to switch off, I'm not going to bother with sippy cups. It's really good, but if you know you're just going to be lazy, then don't do it. Let's get a Droman, guy. Oh, God, I can't believe I'm being a Droman. And this means we want to start building some Varangian as well in prep for the tech up. We have got Arsenal, so let's go ahead and get the increased range damage. Oh, good. This is a good time to actually start building Varangian because we do indeed have a Horseman Wave coming. I called it. I knew it was going to happen, and I got way too many villages here. Might actually just build a marketplace and exchange some of this for gold at this rate. This is getting a little bit silly. Go, Droman, go! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And that Droman can clear this as well, which is really good. After you guys are done, you can build additionals of those. Okay, so we've got that coming. We're also going to want to get into... I think the armor actually makes sense in a bit of a rush. Uh-oh. So the good news is we're going to have the crossbow in placement soon. Oh, nice. They're actually prioritizing the Varangian stronghold, which is really good for me. They're switching targets now, though. Uh-oh. Please, leave alone. Okay, so let's go deal with that. What's the best civ out of the new ones? It depends what you're looking for. Like, ease of access, Macedonians, I think, will be pretty easy to grasp. Burn! Except for when you play water. Alright. Let's just do this because I'm lazy. We want to increase our Varangian strongholds. Remember, they have an arrow slits in placement in each of them, so they're really good. I don't need to pull that many, though. And we also want to go for a monastery, which can be 200 wood. We've been rallying people onto gold a little bit too much now. It's fixed the problems we had, because we weren't having enough. But yeah, now we need to kind of reverse. Reverse. Mangonel tiles are going to be pretty helpful. We are between waves, which means now is a good time to go and actually get some stuff before new waves arrive. Go, Drummond, go. Be all you can be. Be a man. I want an archer ship as well. We're going to be able to go Imperial pretty soon, which I don't mind. Yeah, I just didn't really use the lure that well in this game. Like I said, though, it's to be expected because you have fishing. But like every other map, I think lure is going to be god tier. Lol. Whoopsie. Please. Kill. So this is going to give me some free units, which is really nice. There we go. We want to start going for relics now, by the way. It's just an easy boon for our economy. I'm going to pull some people off gold because we've got way too much. We'll be able to tech soon. In fact, let's just go like that. Palatine School, Foreign Engine... This is the thing, actually. Rushing Imperial this civ is pretty bad. Yeah, it doesn't actually serve any valuable use because this civ, like, you need the silver for teching, actually. So it's pretty bad to actually do it with this civ. Alright, can I actually reach those guys? I don't think I can. Alright, so these guys can go just explore more. We've got double wave coming in soon. Let's make sure we got some more Varangian. And Bogmaffer still need to be upgraded. I kind of whoopsied on that one. Let's just move you guys across. Oh, and we don't care about that right now. We're going to patrol around here. Waves are coming in. We want to intercept early so we can deal with the other one afterwards. And we have got crossbows for free now. Whoop, whoop. Make sure the spears pull back a bit, because Limitane will trade better against them. And then come around the side. Ah, nice. Get them, boys. XD. Droman action, guys. Too hot to handle, really. Nice, we're going to get capture chip. That's going to be big. I should get the repair in time. Might actually have to pull back. Oopsie. Yeah, I lost it, didn't I? Oopsie. Nope. Nice. What a go. Alright, so we've got a big boy ship. The big boy ship's pretty much going to allow us to clear a lot of this problem over here. We just get more stuff. Always be pumping the runestones. That's the other thing I like about Macedonians in this game mode. You're just always going to have runestone charges, which is great. So we might actually look to set up a second arsenal anyway. We should anyway, actually, over here. The alternative is... Where's the other gold? Oh, it's down there. That's pretty bad. I guess we'll go set up an outpost, because usually you get... If you go on these islands, the yokels get angry at you, and they start attacking you quite regularly. So just be mindful of that. But in the meantime, we can go have a look for stuff over here. I'm going to start setting up some farms, because we're going to start getting spammy soon anyway. Ooh. Oh, we talked about, like, I just realized I'm using Grand Winery. I was talking about getting monks. I didn't even need the Monastery of Lamal. That's pretty bad. Things you kind of forget in the moment. All right, so let's get some more Varangian out. We want to upgrade the Bogmaffer as well. And I probably want to add in a few more Varangian strongholds. Just so that we can Zerg wave when necessary. Okay, that's a big boy wave. And there's what I was talking about with them coming. As soon as you start gathering, they just get like this. Yeah, and they're going to be coming over. But that's fine. We've got this nearby. Let's get additional techs here. Let's make sure we're upgrading our backline also. Yeah, you see, they bring a lot of them. They're so annoying. So like, this is where you actually have to start worrying about them a little bit. And having to go deal with them, unfortunately. Still, I'm going to do that because it's better than having my villagers die. We'll probably just get like maybe a mango emplacement and we'll be fine there eventually. Oopsie. Nice thing about playing Golden Horde is never worrying about population. I've got more crossbows. So if I clear these waves quickly, I can start moving up for more objectives, actually. Let's just stick these people to food anyway. Alright, so we're back on good gold gathering. Let's get for Military Academy anyway. We're not really focusing on Cav right now. Maybe that's going to end up being a mistake. I need to actually just be rushing gold and marketing across a bunch. So just remember, like, we went Imperial Age. Lul. Yeah, small detail. We did decide to go for the 4th age and then not use the 4th age. Did I lose all my archers? I did, because I wasn't paying attention. Oops. But we can now go do this. It's worth doing this. So the allied landmarks, if you save them, they'll start generating regular units to send out to reinforce you. So always a great thing to go and salvage. Did I not click on the tree with these guys? I don't think I did. And we have got monks now. Dude, I've not been paying attention to this, have I? Yeah, it's like I said, this is the thing about, like I talked about, if we ever start playing regularly, there's just a lot of instinctual stuff that you just have to get in the habit of doing and checking. Otherwise, you're just going to suck at games like this. And I just realized, like, a wheelbarrow, like, because I don't play Byzantine, so going, like, looking on a mill, you know, because you're looking at a Grand Winery, it's different. Like, I'm not even looking at the right button, basically. Angry Viking mode. I'm the better Viking! I mean, in fairness, I actually think the Macedonians look a lot cooler. Alright, so clop them down. Landmark saved. And now you get these units for free. These beefy men-at-arms. I believe they only stay as castle variety, so they never upgrade. But still, they're pretty good. Let's improve fishing. And we still need to secure this backside, so I'm just going to send, like, 2 over, because I think there's, like, 2 or 3 archers out there. I think this is just resources. You don't get, like, an extra unit from this one. And there might be something down here. There's usually a champion over in this area. Okay, so they're sending... Whoa, okay, yeah. We should probably upgrade some spears and just get a few spears out. By a few, I mean, like, 20. I'm going to build a royal cannon as well. My silver, probably not the best usage. Infantry is pretty nice with the Macedonians because if you get killing blows, you heal. And, like, you should get killing blows reasonably well. So we'll go for that. We should be capturing sacred sites as well. And there's still a relic back here. Let's go do that. Oh, I just realized, actually. I want to be placing them in the Grand Winery, remember, because we generate silver. Where's the champion? There's usually a champion in, like, this area. Maybe he didn't spawn this time? I could have sworn he always spawns, but I guess not. Get them, boys. Avenge me. Okay, so that gold ran out. I'm just going to gather some stone here to amplify my silver gen anyway. We're also going to upgrade that quicker. Not enough silver. Stuff I want. Should I steal all the springles first, steal the other stuff afterwards? Always plop down those rune stones. Uh-oh, that's actually bad. Okay, so we gathered everything in this area. I want to push up in these directions, though, to pick up more relics. So these are capped. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing right now. You can repair. Oh, yeah, we have the triple farm down here, don't we? There's a champion over there I want to get soon. Okay, nice. So we got this guy repairing. Should be able to start sieging this down. These guys are ultra stomping. Yeah, like, see, it's like, I think it's pretty... It's not too chaotic to do, like, the hardest difficulty, the first one you can get access to at the very start. We want to add it... You guys are, like, freaking beavers right now. Good lord. So I think what I want to do is, like, this, and probably... Get that. Okay, so he's creeping out for the relic. Meanwhile, Trebuchet is going to try to kill him. It's okay, guys. You're dying for a good cause, so I can make money. Need to make the moolah. Trebs is still trying to snipe him. The ultimate bait. Go after my monk. Okay, so that's that down, and then we want to just slowly siege our way through. This monk is on scouting duty, which is quite funny. Let's upgrade our Bogmather further. And then we want some spears upgraded as well. So remember, the thing is, like, you can get loads of upgrades, but you can't get university tech. So I do think in, like, the late game, these guys temper out a little bit. I don't know if they'll be the best Horde Civ, really, for that reason. Repair. There should be another relic over that way somewhere. Wait, is this guy just taking on the whole world? He is. Look at him go. What a legend. Yeah, because remember, he's getting full HP every time he gets a kill. And he's going to get a lot of kills because there's a feudal units. Uh-oh, that was bad. Go, my babies, go. We have got a champion wave. We've got the Varangian Jarl. Well, Jarl be dead. Bye. Sorry, I had to make that bad joke. Right. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'll make it again. Where is my monk? Let's get my monk boys up here. I reckon we can sneak the other relic. I'm going to keep pushing out this way. Okay, nice. Dude, he done it. Now I've got the champion. This is the mercenary one, so I can just deploy units. Nice. We got about a bunch of Lanch and Streltsy. That's actually pretty good. Let's go have this one Varangian take on all the... No, let's maybe not. Chill, chill. Oh my god, am I losing to these guys? I might be. I may have made a mistake sending my guys off to war, like I did. Oh, and I lost that too. That's pretty bad. I trusted the boat a bit too much. Uh-oh. I think we just run past them back towards the garrison. I was not expecting the Jarls to be quite that good. Well, I think my Varangian guard will just about hold on here. These guys are getting roughed up a bit, but now they're starting to get kills, like it's equalizing at least. Let's just actually take that out. Let's ungarrison. So now we have crossbowmen. Yeah, the Jarl wave is actually quite frustrating. I always forget about that one. Like, a lot of the waves like, it's not that bad. And then those guys just come out of nowhere and they go ham. They're pretty rough. Oh, he did actually mop me up in the end. No, run. They're coming. You could not use wall laws, by the way, unfortunately. I know, it breaks my heart too. I was like, come on. Just a little one? Maybe? I think we just want to start tapping more resources because we just don't have enough silver is the real problem here. The gold's running out here soon. We still need to deal with that bandito base. I think we just need to set up more Varangian strongholds. Probably worth switching hand cannoneers soon. KP can do it, we all can do it. There you go. Like, dude, if I'm not failing, like, think what you could do. Wow. That's an interesting point. You guys could secretly be gods and you just don't realize it. Because you didn't come and play the Crucible. You didn't post the best time in the world. Could have been better than Beastie, Marine Lord, all of them. But you didn't try. Believe in myself. No. Always want to get those runestones down. Go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, boys. Protect. Oh. Uh-oh. I swear, these Varangian strongholds are just so good. Zerging them up is 100% the call. Let's go over here, get some more stone. We're going to start getting some Manganon placements and whatnot soon. Now, it would have been pretty nice to actually have Radari. So I'm going to split off a few of these guys. Oh, I actually got a Grenadier mercenary as well. Oh, no. I ran the relic into the castle. Oh, that's cursed. That's really bad. Was not expecting. So it might be worth eventually going for that capture. Alright, so I think we just push up on these guys anyway before they arrive. Gold equal gathered. We're now going to go set this up. They're definitely going to attack us for this, I think. But that's why we got these guys coming. Faster! Oh, wait, what? That's new? Wait, what? I've never seen them do that before. Oh my god, they actually drop off. They deploy a wave into your base. Good lord. Well, I thought I'd seen it all on this map. But no, it's got more to offer up, which is pretty cool. I like how the moment they lost their front line, they're like, nah, dude, this is a bad idea. We're idiots. Peace. I reckon second wave can actually handle that. Uh-oh. Or not, because you guys baited them. Bye. Okay, we need to be getting additional attacks. Angry Vikings must be made tougher while being angrier. It is imperative. Like, being in close to 100 eco is more than good enough. Really, our thing is and by the way, yeah, your allies do just keep respawning. Our thing really is we just need to make sure that we're harvesting gold wherever possible. Gold, stone, whatever it's going to be. Basically, we just want to generate more silver. Not my streltsy. No. Okay, new wave ready and able. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're pretty stable on all ends, I think. This monk is still looking for targets. Never going to find them. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Angry Viking mode activate. Just gotta always remember to throw that stuff out, guys. Runes everywhere. And angry mode. I don't know why I keep saying that when I say angry mode. Attack on Titan kind of has no relevance here. So we should probably get some more spears. I just noticed they got Caddis coming. Uh-oh. The boons. I skipped the hero springle before. It's not bad. I just don't think it scales as well as some of the others. Nourishment's not that great. Cavalry hero. Okay, it's springled, dude. Like, it's actually springled because all my other options are kind of bad. Meet the hero springled. He's pretty beefy. So he shoots free. So he shoots 3 loads. He's very powerful, actually. Oh, I just realized I haven't been rallying all these guys. Oopsie. It's quite funny watching him do that, actually. That's going to crumble. Where are my workers? Bro. Get back over there. Alright, I think that's the backlog fully done. Villagers. Oh, we're pushing in underneath the keep, which is what we did not want to do. No, not my cannon. No, leave. Dude, my monk only just arrived, and you guys are losing. This is embarrassing. It's like in the practice games when you always win, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I'm gonna invite my friends around so they can watch you win, and then you choke. We all have that friend. We know who I'm talking about. Goddamn, Timmy. So many upgrades still to get. Like, I think that's going to be my biggest negative from playing this. I know I'm going to be bad for it. It's just remembering all the upgrades. Because there's just so many. And you have to wait for them tier by tier. So there's more pirates around here. Oh, nice. We've got the Hydra Siphon. Hail Hydra. Except, we're not going to Hail Hydra. End Hydra. Oh my god, he can attack me. Wait, what? This is a development. Springled, hero springled, goated hero springled. Be my champion. Okay, so this is like gone a bit more catastrophic than expected, but don't worry. Hero springled will go get reinforcements. I'll be back soon. See ya. Okay, so we want our monk to go in now. There's more objectives over here. Let's go get them. Leave a small guard on this in case we get dove. These guys should be able to clap cheeks. So we just have so many techs I need. Oh, we should have got compilation as well. Wait, what? Yes, we broke them. We broke the AI. Yeah, we got Hero Springle versus Hero Ram. Honestly, they have nothing on Hero Cannon, though. Hero Cannon is a go. Okay, so I presume there's some more gold snuck there. I need to deal with that soon. This is where, like, actually playing heavy cav comp feels a lot better, to be honest with you. For pretty obvious reasons. You guys want to, like, just actually get involved? It's okay if you just want to sit there and watch. You're a little bit of a weirdo for it, but, like, I don't want to shame you too much for it, you know? Alright, nice. So burn this other base. Pick this stuff up. There's maybe some other stuff in the corner. Now we pick up this relic and run it home. A click in there. Pull these guys back. Yeah, like, actually it's going pretty chill. So that's got bronze on Absurd with that Hero Springald. Dude, it's surprisingly effective. And also, because we used it as one of our boons, it respawns because you can find champions around the map. Like, we had a cavalry champion earlier that I deeply neglected. So he's just dead. He's gone. He's never coming back. I'm sorry, guys. Like, Johnny don't exist anymore. He's been iced. All right, Springald, you're going to go clear this objective because, like, my guys need to gather gold, and they're just not doing it because they're insubordinate. Let's get Ruinous Blinding, actually. We should have done that a lot earlier. Ruinous Blinding is really good on... oh, my God. Wait, does it heal all of them? I thought it was one. Okay, that is, like, giga good, then. If it heals all of them. No, it doesn't. Okay. It just looked like it was. So, guys, we got the giant nest of bees. Oh, yes. Okay, I don't know how I'm easily going to get this back, but we have the giant nest of bees. The giant nest of bees is ridiculous. It is truly ridiculous. It's just a sweeper. It just clears everything. So yeah, remember, like, this is the thing you have to get used to, is, like, just spamming out runestones as much as possible, because they're so useful. I'm just going to berserk, because it's better to have these guys clear faster, and then just insta-heal. Go, little grenadier. You're a legend. Oh, nice. We got the Horse Archer champion. He's not that good. I think Horse Archer champion's one of the worst ones. It's, like, good early on. Like, some of these guys you're going to want to get super early. Others you're going to want to, like... You're going to look at later on. You're like, oh, this is worthless. It's because you got to it too late. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like I mostly ignore Atkimatha, and you don't really need to. They are quite good. So I can basically deposit a lot of my units in here to get them double health later. It's the timing and a place for it. I'm not going to rush towards it, though. This thing is so good. Oh, my God. Delete everything. Right, so that should be the last of the bases. I can now bring all my troops back towards defending. I think he cleared my wave there. Yeah, he did. He ooga-boogered me. He ooga-boogered pretty good. I might actually look to try and set up some castles. Actually, no, like Mango Towers is just better with this civ. Just get Mango Towers, chat. Like, you'll thank me. Mango Towers are the goats. Okay, so we'll go clear the last of this stuff. And then we'll get home. I don't think there's any more relics out here. Doesn't look like it. Where's the other sacred site? I'm definitely missing a sacred site here, because there should be 3. But I've only got 2. Am I blind? I feel blind. I probably am. Short-sighted people, you know. We just that type of person. All right. Go, my boys. Go. Springald. Oh, nice. Like, oh, there was actually like a little fishing boat hostage situation there. I didn't know about that one. No! I should have built a transport ship. All right, guys. It's fine because, like, the nest of bees is Imber, and I want to be fair. Okay? Like, I wasn't being fair to the AI, so it was really critical that I just lost that. Like, it's not throwing, it's rebalancing the game. Okay? Thank you. So we're getting a decent amount of passive silver now. We need to reallocate these people down here. Oh, this is actually really annoying with the placement, but I think there's just enough room. Yeah, so we'll do that. And then gather gold. Go, Springald. Go. Be all you can be. Be a man. Oh, wait. I forgot about you, mate. That relic. Whoops. Balancing mid-match? Nani? I'm not doing anything broken. There's another bridge here? All along? The things I didn't know. Oh, I may have forgotten about that. May have slightly forgotten about that. Oops. Okay, so those guys are done gathering. I don't really need that much people and food anymore anyway. You guys can go into build duty. Because we need more towers. I just realized, by the way, I haven't even been using the war camp because you have to, like, initially toggle it or it doesn't work. And now, units! Wait, what do you mean I only get 2? Well, that doesn't seem right. Like, I've definitely lost a lot more than that. All right, like, I'm a pretty incompetent commander. I can confirm a lot of my people died for nothing. Bogmuffers get the abilities. Let's pick that relic up, take it home. Oh, maybe they have been rallying, actually. Yeah, it would just been on spears. Maybe they fixed that, because originally it had, like, a weird issue. Okay, so we've, like, recovered everything here. Oh, there was actually... Oh, there's a merchant camp there. Yes, there are merchant camps in this. Bro, can you just stop the killer siphons, please? More like the killer siphons. We're just kind of unlimited Ranji right now. I don't know, like, archers aren't that good in the late game, really, are they? Even these ones, it's just kind of a struggle. No! Leave, dude, bro, leave my stuff alone. More text, please. We're just capping out the melee as much as possible. We're trying to make them gods, chat. The true gods. More strongholds. This is the way, chat. This is the way. Dude, the melee is actually really helpful. I just need to make sure my angry Vikings are moving around enough. Let's buff our buildings as well. Okay, yeah, we're pretty chill now. It looks bad, but it's just like we're just throwing away a few buildings. And now I'm going to start getting mangonel placements, which is where this gets really toxic. Really, like, this is what I mean by you want to just start moving out to locations. No, guys, the big springald's going to come back. All right? Like, the big springald always lays an egg before he leaves. So that when Mama dies, her son can take over. It's all good. Don't really care about light cavalry. This is all pretty useless to me. I would just, let's just go bedrock foundations so my outposts rebuild. Because if they rebuild, they keep their emplacements. That's the really interesting thing. Oh no, I knew it. I was like, wait, did I just select all? I definitely selected all. Oops. Very oops. I really should unbind select all. There's no justification for that button. Okay. Angry Viking mode! We're a few minutes out from complete. What's I need? More range armor, I guess. I might start building hand cannoneers. It's just annoying because, like, the hand cannoneers just don't have, Oh my god, am I gonna die? No, I shouldn't, surely. I just need to start building less Varangian and more Spearmen. Oh my god, just clear it. Yeah, I think Spearmen are pretty safe at this point. Might be worth building a raw cannon or two. Unless I get smashed beforehand. Because, like, I pretty much lazy guarded this because what's been happening is we've been getting that melee heal all the time. This made me feel like I'm just winning with these guys. So it's kind of baiting. Like, sure, it kind of works, but it's not that reliable. Our final eco-tech. We don't really need that anyway, but whatever, we'll get it. Good as well. Just make my people more efficient. Springald! Goat Springald. Yeah, we went down the numbers quite a bit. Why have I got archers queued up? I definitely cancelled archers out. So that's very weird. Yeah, just get rid of that before it becomes annoying. We're only 3 minutes out, though. So we're pretty kushki, I think. Yeah, honestly, like, probably the strategy here that would have been better is just to build those at Radari. Because I think Radari are the best unit this Civ has by far. Need more silver. Landmark got kaputsked. Do not die this easily, please. We're embarrassing ourselves. Uh-oh. That's a bad time for the cannon to come up. If you would like to protect it, that would be great. I just need more buildings, really. You guys, over here. More buildings. Yeah, I just haven't kept up on my production rates, which I'm always guilty of in the late game. I'm really bad for it, actually. No, my Spriggled. Not the Spriggled, not the healer Spriggled. We just need to keep distracting. We're literally a minute and a half away. Don't you dare. Do not. No. No. I didn't keep up on production, chat. Oh, I should have built hand cannoneers. All right, that's kind of toxic. Dude. It should have been so easy. I needed more production, I think. Screw you and your silver. We should be gold. We so should be gold. All right, now it's like easy. You just get some of these upgrades and you laugh. Right? You just get like hasty production. It's like actually like for a lot of people I recommend it, but Fort Outpost is genuinely your best friend. All right. That could have went better. I'm a bit annoyed because like I've done it before straight away. I don't know, man. Like Macedonians just feels a little bit odd. So like I've done this one in one go before with Sengoku. I think Sengoku, what felt so different? Alright, let's do Sengoku. I don't want to just do the same civ over and over. And I think like I just needed to mix in more of the unit comps because I feel like I was just building lots of Rangian and lots of spears. And then like lots of archers. So like we were just basically hopping 1 to 1 to 1 of building lots of this and then lots of that and then lots of this and then lots of that. So we weren't really doing what we should do. We're just kind of splavering different things in. Ah, crap. It's getting quite late, actually. Oh, I'm trying to think if I do another one. Because if we do another one, it's going to be 45 minutes at least, isn't it? Oh, nice. We did get ridiculous from that, which is kind of hilarious. Because I feel like we shouldn't have got ridiculous from that. Because I thought you had to get gold to get... I guess you could just get bronze to get the next difficulty, which is quite generous. Alright, ridiculous it is. With Sengoku. Let's try not to Sudoku. Alright, let's do it. We got this. Yes, yeah. Alright, ridiculous difficulty now. Very, very early on. This is our second go of this mode. With Sengoku now. We're just done Vikings. We're switching it up. So, heavy charge. All units gain 10% of the maximum health as bonus damage on charge. Nani? So basically, I now have the Clubber Boys, and it just gave me the perfect thing for the Clubber Boys. Oh my god. We're so doing that, chat. Alright, so remember, on the start of this, you're basically going to want to make sure that you're building fisher boats straight off the gate. So we're going to pick up this gold, just so we don't have to worry about gold a little bit later for when we tech. So this is, we're ramping up the difficulties. I think there's 2 difficulties above this. But also we're doing this with, like, basically the bare minimum perks. All we got was some outpost upgrades, and they're spring-ordered. They're not even cannons. The cannon ones can allow you to be really lazy for a long time. Capture Mercenary HQ I'm not crazy about. Rebuild the bonfire. Like, this is probably one of the best objectives you can get. It allows you to increase production rate. Oh, no, allows you to improve production rate, or you can increase your village's efficiency. That is so infuriating, actually, for the start of the game to happen. Are you kidding me? We got scammed. Oh, man, that's not fun. Okay, this is going to be a bit weird, because I should have been building the Matsuri straight away. But obviously with the way that like we set up our base, yeah, I think we just put more people in the wood straight away. Because remember, we want to get the Matsuris up so we can start getting the traders out. So annoying. Now I'm not getting the extra resources. So this is like losing your scout at the start. I'd probably recommend most people just like restart if you want to be a little safe fiend about it. Because like if you don't have your scout, there's all these little batches of resources that you're not picking up. And you don't know what your key objectives are. So like losing your scout is really, really bad at the start of this. Yeah, don't be like me, be better. So we're going to Matsuri drop on the tree line anyway. We want to place it a little bit... Oh, nope, that's bad. A little bit further out. Because I don't want to block farms too much. I mean, you want to have it really away from the TC in this mode to maximize farms, but it's fine. I'm so frustrated by that, man. So the reason why you want to be rushing Matsuri, you want to basically be on wood really hard because you want to get your hands on the Yatai. And you want to deploy them towards the food sources. So there should be a boar around here. Where's the boar? Wait, this mode isn't scouting them. The boar's usually over here, though. So we'll send our first Yatai there for maximum food. We've already got some fishing boats buffing us. We should be ready to tech soon. Ryokan is kind of nice between waves. But we could also, I guess, technically, like, instead of Ryokan, you could go for the Shinobi. Because this percentile scale damage buffs are pretty good. Alright, second Yatai ready. We're going to send it over here. So this one should find the boar in a sec. And then we're very happy. Alright, first enemy's approaching. I need to tech soon. I might have too many people now on food. Actually, no, we're fine. Like, first wave, this wave will be dealt with by Springle Towers. So we should be fine. Okay, the boar is not here? That's weird. Where's the boar? Now I am confused. There's normally a boar around here. We'll set this up to get maximum food. I guess if there's any map you're going to lose your scout on, this is the one you can get away with because you have fishing. That's fair. Alright. Tech up's ready now. Let's go with the Ryokan. We're going to want to build it forward because we're going to build a production forward as well. I'm pretty much just using this as a pseudo scout to go get food and wood and all the drop-off resources, aren't I? That's a bit funny. So we're just gathering loads of wood. I probably actually should have a few more people on food. Oops. I'm still upset about that scout. I'm going to be sore and sour about it all day. And then maybe let's just get the other Yatai out. Just generate as much food as possible. Because remember, also these Yatais are going to send the packages back towards my marketplace, which is then going to buff the gathering aura that it gives. And that's what I want later for like my farms. But then again, that's what I think the farming type landmarks just aren't as good on this map because you have fishing. So you get away with a lot because of that. Right, so we're definitely going to want to forge, remember, because we're going to want some blacksmith upgrades. Tier 1, like we said, double Springle Tower should deal with that. But then afterwards, we want to build in some Yumi anyway. And then we might go for some Yari cavalry so we can do early objectives, just kind of cheesing them with the movement speed. What else do I want? I'm about to get access to another Yatai. So we Yatai and archery range straight away with our resources. There you go. Yeah, so like they're not going to clear that. I will want to send a villager over to repair anyway. I don't think I want to gather those berries just yet. That's the other thing. You just kind of want to ignore them as much as possible and go for other things. Because otherwise you're getting rid of your infinite resource gen. Bit of a weird interaction. We said we wanted to build an archery range. Let's start building it over here. I think this is a good area to have them. Because we want to set up for our daimyo states as well. Because you build around them, you increase the health, you increase the production speed. It's just overall very good. Yeah, we need more people on gold for sure. Second wave. Ah, that's annoying. It's actually going to be a necessary Rax play. I was not expecting that. That's actually really, really annoying. Wave 2, like, so they changed the waves then. Yeah, so I guess on the high difficulties it should be racks first and not archery. I don't know if like it's dynamic and it's different each time. That's gonna be a problem. I mean, really, we should just be building extra racks here. What else can I? What else do I queue that I can cancel? Let's do that. Because these spring placements are not going to do very good now. Game definitely bamboozled me a little with that. I was not expecting that. Alright, so we're going to just basically sack our outposts. There's no point defending them with like 1 or 2 spears. We just need to get a bunch of spears together. Okay. It is what it is. I'm going to be that guy that says that thing. We still want to build a lumber camp here, especially get the efficiency. We should be going for Tawara now. If you want to pull back towards the spring placement, it will help. And we're just going to tank with the landmark for now, that's fine. Nice. And they've got more coming, and then it's going to be archers to assist. So like, if we want to be really lean and efficient, we should actually be adding in the Yadi cavalry now, instead of the Yumi. Yeah, this, like, the archer range has been completely and utterly pointless. And we'll want Undermesh as a rush. Melee tech's quite nice as well. Okay, so we're balancing our economy a little bit better now. We can get additional Yattais, we just need more wood. Where would I stick it? I guess I'll stick it over there. Oh, the boar, like, the boar is really far away, actually, now that I think about it. I need more wood. Story of the game, really. Come on, let me build my first Yadi cavalry, please. Ah, you guys didn't pull back quick enough. Sag. So we still need spears. Actually, no, we don't really. We just need Yadi cavalry for the next wave. In which case, let's get another stables. I have way too much gold gathering now. But the good news is we can, like, buy through for some other stuff with that. Get wheelbarrow level 2. Yeah, ties are starting to come in, so we've got 10% gathering aura. Nice. Then, I guess we go melee, extra melee tech. Just add in some extra Yumi. This game mode really warms you up as well. I think the thing I like about the scaling difficulties is it does kind of catch you off guard. Like, it feels different each time when you scale up difficulty. And, like, the cool thing also within that is it's just, I think it's going to be a really good way for people to prep and get used to comp. People who just wouldn't play online will actually, like, be like, okay, this isn't the most daunting thing imaginable now, which is really important. Yeah, so I'm just trying to bait them to waste time. Outposts and placements, trickle of food. Call of the Wild is usually pretty cool, but I feel like we're really late now for that. So I'm just going to go Equilibrium. I mean, Call of the Wild is still pretty good, actually, but it'll be fine. Yes, please keep burning my landmark. Slowly kill me. Okay, this was good, though. I think that was a good defense. I'm going to start adding in the farms now. We should think about adding in boats to explore. We also need to add in a new scout to find out what else is on this map. Next waves, we are going to have horsemen. Yeah, lots of horsemen. So back to spears now, basically. I wish there was a behavior where they don't just all try to build the same bloody farms. It is quite annoying. Ah, and now we can start getting the tech. So, which way do I want to go? Should we try a cavalry run where we upgrade the Takeda route? No, I'm actually a really big fan of Hojo. Hojo is surprisingly effective because of the fact you eventually get deflective armor for spearmen and your samurai get bows. The bows actually aren't that good now that I think about it, but there's other details that make it worth. Okay. Let's up a new tree line over here. And we said we want to get some boats now. So let's do that. We're going to start exploring, dealing with the pirates. And let's go scouting as well. So we know there's going to be an objective back here. Good to know what that is and if it's worth diving for. Getting a champion early on, remember, is actually a really big boon to your defensive efforts. It's truly a game changer, actually. Don't mind adding in some Yaya cavalry because remember they get bonus against other cavalry, but we don't want to be too heavy-handed into them. We could get Daimyo now, but we're not going to do that yet. Some epic music to go along with the epic defense. True. But then, I don't know, like, do we just get DMCA'd, though? Sad. We're going to start setting up farms on the, farmhouses on the edge here to convert into. Okay, we got way too much gold again. We need to, like, calm down on that, really. I think we switch you guys into more wood gathering so we get more farms. And we'll go for the Yatai gathering soon, so we're prepped for that. Okay, let's go engage. Uh-oh. I forgot they have spears too. Petit problem. Uh-oh. Do you mind, sirs? Okay, that's fine. Nice. So we're defending fairly well. We're almost ready for attack up as well, which is great. And then let's just get forestry. It's eventually not the worst idea in the world. I can't believe I said that. Actually, let's just delete these two. Lock land rate. Oh no. Keep them busy, boys. Keep them busy. Archer ship should be able to deal with it quite well. Nice. Lamau, you call that a raid? Bro. Nice. Castle's pretty much ready. Okay, that should be fine. So, Sake Brewery. Guys, there's no debate on this. Sake Brewery is your best friend. Sake Brewery is just full-on goated. Always choose Sake Brewery. Uh-oh. Did I forget to build more units? I did. Dude, that raid kind of threw me off, actually. Yeah. Ooh. We seem to have small problems. I think... Are we dead? 14 minutes? Uh-oh. We might be. I feel a little bit dead. I think it's just like, I need to accept I'm not always going to have it in network and just build crap. Kanabo Samurai might be my clutch up. It's like my best friend right now. Okay, get the Yari cavalry in there. Dude, the waves are pretty big, actually. Yeah, I needed more production. It's just like the classic issue. It's just scaling production. If you're just not on it, you're in trouble. That's probably game. Yeah, nah, we're dead. Oh, this is such. It's because, like, this is the thing. Going up just one difficulty, you legit have to pay attention to what you're up against each time. It's a side objective as well. Like, you just need to be switched onto your timings of doing them, or you're just going to throw the game a bit. I mean, this is thrown. This is dead. Like, we're dead. I think I wasted too much time walking around. My macro on gold was off. And then, like, my number one is just not producing constant. We definitely needed to have more coming out there. Punishes mistakes. Yeah, and the perk system's nice padding as well, to be honest. Like, Scouting Party is also pretty good. Do we try again? Do 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 do. All right, let's go. Ridiculous difficulty with the Sengoku, and we've got practically no perks. And these are such terrible beginning choices, I feel like. I guess we'll just take the Spearman, so we're just a better counter to what we're meant to counter. But that feels like really bad beginning options, to be honest. Would this see if it actually might be worth just setting up the Matsuri straight away? This is pretty weird as well, actually. I should have dropped off. Okay, so scouting rotation. We want to find some goodies early. Yeah, it's a bit weird with, like, the Sengoku on this map because, like, you want to fish straight away, but you also probably want to straight up spam Yatai. So your wood economy early on is insanely stressed. So you just want to lock out and find a few of these caches of resources that exist around the map. And then you feel a lot better. Objectives, capture the train is really bad. Relic cart isn't too bad, just because you get 2 relics, basically. The aura buff, like the health buff is okay. I just don't rate it that highly. So let's check around here, see what the Bandito camp is going to be. What difficulty level? This is ridiculous. So we're already just like trying to race scale up as much as possible. Like maybe, I don't know, do you go fishing or do you just ignore it early? That's what I can't figure out. I think you just neglect your Yatai because it's better to have fishing. Like, it probably wasn't even worth dropping this Matsuri straight away, but actually, no, it would be because you need to be on the wood pretty quick. So I don't mind that choice we made. And then I think 7 on wood is good enough. How many harder levels are there? I think there's... Is it 1 or 2? It might be 2. So we're pretty close to, like, the cap. And the idea is, like, you're meant to challenge these with the extra upgrades, the perk system, but we have practically no perk points, really. We're very, very early. Okay, the mercs would be pretty nice, because these are elited. Yeah, if I clear that early, same with that. Ikko Ikki plus the elites early, and you can just go do other objectives. That's actually a nice plan. Tried the Tuck Nuts, the Tuklak. Yeah, we've done Crucible with Tuklak before on Ridiculous, I think it was. They're decent. I'm not crazy about them personally for that mode and other things. But that's no fault of their own. I think it's just playstyle-wise, they don't fit me. Okay, so Boar, this is actually a really good spawn for your ties now that I'm looking at it. Boar on the front side is a bit funky, but whatever, we tolerate. I feel like I'm just not finding much sheep, though. It's so weird on some of these maps. It just feels very sheep naked. Okay, so... Dude, I keep misclicking. Let's go with the Ryokan, like we did before. So we got Yatai out. Oh, whoops. They both went the same place. This one should be over here. Actually, no. Just go place it on the front because it's better there. Remember, like, Boar will cap out. You only need the Boar with the Yatai to cap it out. Yeah, dude, I really wish this was co-op. It would have been so cool in co-op. Also would have been awesome to collab. Like, could you imagine just trying to get other big creators into this game, into our ecosystem, by showing them this? That would be cool. But, yeah. Sadly not. More wood, always good. In the hood. And that's going to be Trip Yatai. Yeah, nice. Might be some extra resource down here. There's usually the pirate camps, and that's kind of it. But we know there's like going to be another champion camp there or something similar. So we kind of know what we're looking for. First wave is going to be fine. It's just going to be a bunch of these militia guys. The Springle Tower should be able to deal with that pretty easily. And we might even fortify them soon. And we have got patrolling angry men here. Oh no. Might get Tawara. Don't know if I want to go berries this early. Yeah, just honestly, the tier 1 scout for 25 is so good. Like, look at my vision. It's so much easier to figure out what you're doing and not just run into enemy units as well. So next wave is actually going to be Archer Spearmen. So adding in Yumi might be the call. But I really should have actually accelerated this. I don't like my timing. Yeah, like I've got all this food, just waiting to be spent, really. So let's actually shift these people off then, for that reason. Let's go wood. Get a few people on the golds. And that should be good. Okay, tech up complete. Let's look to set up the archer range and rush. You see what I mean? Like, you'll be fine against this first wave. It's easy peasy. As long as you get, like, the spray on placement outpost, you don't need units, which is nice. And I think it's kind of necessary, because, like, otherwise, you're basically going to have to defend yourself. And this sounds really rough. With, oh, God, I don't want to say it. You're going to have to defend yourself with Dark Age Spearmen against these. Yeah, like, I don't envy the idea of doing perkless runs of this. I don't even know how viable it is. The perks are so critical with the way they've been designed. Okay, so let's get the Yumi running. Scout can run up here and see what's up north. I don't think I care about capture train units. I think it's very difficult to justify. Like, I think this is probably going to have to be buffed in some way. Changed, maybe. Because what you do is you deposit your units in there for 2 minutes. So you, up to 120 units can be deposited for 2 minutes, and then they come out with upgraded stats. But that's 2 minutes of... Like, actually, no, I guess it's not bad. No. Actually, now that I think about it, like, when you're capped out, you just need to remember to do it. Because I remember I tested this, it doesn't absorb your population still. So you just need to make sure you've got a really big backlog of production going, and you'll be fine. So I debated you guys. It is okay. It's just you really have to get the timing right, or it's going to be terrible. Okay. So nice. We can start sniping these boys out. Just bait the archers to stay on the towers, because that's perfect. Have they already got undermesh? Oh no, it's just Yumi's damage is that bad. Oh wait, no. I'm going to lose a tower because I'm not paying attention. I didn't repair it before. That's pretty bad by me. That shouldn't have happened. We've got horsemen next, which means we want to cancel these boys, and we want to start getting into the racks. Please. Yeah, I've just got way too much food gathering again. How's my wood this bad, actually? I feel like it should be a lot better. Then again, I don't have Tawara, so... Actually, I do. Yeah, I got tier 1. Yeah, no, fine. We're fine. Or should be fine, rather. Okay. So we did get the upgrades there. Let's get to Tatara. Actually, like, even better than Tatara, I think, is just getting the melee armor in this situation. Spearman not going to be upgraded is unfortunate. Like, dude, we just need more wood. What is up with never having enough wood? I mean, we can buy some, actually. I think we just do that. Oh, no, dude. Not... Wait, what are they doing? Not Castle Gulam this early? Come on. Leave me alone. That's just bullying. Like, that's actually reported for bullying. No. So you're only giving 75 wood? No, it's not. We're not doing Conqueror mode. I might just simply have to lose the outpost. These are still Dark Age Spearmen, which is pretty bad. Yeah. Dude, why is this so hard on the early waves? Like, well, it's my macro. I think, like, fishing is just genuinely killing me. It's like I'm full trolling myself when I go fish. We've got archers coming next, which means I'm going to need ponies. Yeesh. Also, like, more I play the game, the more I actually hate the middle mouse behavior. Like, I feel as if I'm being punished for using middle mouse in AoE4. Don't know if anyone else who's a mid-mouse gamer has noticed that. It's really bad, actually. Because of the way that it drags compared to other games I play, it's not a fun time. Like, I have so much food. Oh my god. At least we're getting more buildings now to fix that. Let's get a few Kanabo Samurai to rebalance our eco as well. They'll be okay against this. I mean, they're not going to be great, though. No. Repair. You must repair. You must repair. You must repair. GG. It just feels so tanky. I mean, it just might be the Yumi issue. Mobilization, all military units and upgrades production is 800% faster for 10 seconds. What's the cooldown on that, though? Spearmen are cheaper, but less damage. I think I could kind of rock that, because you've got double damage against spears. That's actually not a bad combo. Upgrade roulette is fun, but on high difficulties, I think it's going to be hard to justify unless you go multi-TC. Basically, you start scale, but you instantly can lose units every time you choose to upgrade anything. So it is full roulette. It's appropriately named. Okay, that's fine. I think what we just need to do is we need to make sure that we go for Oda Clan. Actually, no. I think I'm just going to ignore Yumi to a certain degree. It just sounds sad because like they're so useful in this type of game mode. But I think it's also going to grief me to have them. Okay, and we've got raiders at the back. That's annoying. Okay, no, they're just patrolling. That's good. That's good. I want to get out to these type of areas. We actually might have a bit of reprieve to go up here, but I think that... Was there Gulam? If there's not Gulam, we're fine. Okay, we want more Yatais too. We demand more Yatais. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. What are you doing? You silly goose, you. What did we say was over here? Was it archers? Yeah, like, because we kind of did this the wrong way. I'm going merchant camp, but originally we talked about going the other way. So we said we need more archers, for sure. And I think you can just get a bunch of Yadi cavalry. We have way too many people in gold. I knew I was going to do that. I know what kind of person I am. I can sense it. Yep. The key part is acceptance of oneself. For all the flaws. Get the goodies, boys. We're rich. Filthy, stinking rich. We better be. We're going to need to be. Okay, so... What was the guard? Oh, yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. I think we just bait these guys a little to make it easier. We should have also got Tatara. That was really my bad. In fact, we need to prioritize now Undermesh over Tatara. So if we get these guys, remember they're elite, so they are going to be really useful. I just hope I can defend this wave without the cavalry's assistance. I think it'll be okay. Famous last words. Let's just buy a bunch of food. Not sure how I feel about that, but we've done it. Uh-oh. Need to be careful with my cavalry. Am I okay here? Not particularly. It's a bit weird. Yeah, let's get loads of spears. And we should upgrade the movement speed anyway. It'll be more handy. Alright, nice. So now I've got my elite boys going in here, which is great. And then we'll get access to Iko Ikis, which is going to last a heal, which is really, really good. Spears need to be careful. Yari cavalry can ride in, which is great. TC needs to keep producing. I've still got food issues again. Let's try and fix that. Let's get permanence of economy going. Okay. I guess it's not too bad. What's up, Alpunet? I see you with the sub, mate. Thank you very much. Welcome to Swarm. Hopefully the first of many. I've got to say, I'm a greedy boy. Perfect. We got some Eco Ickies. We can't pick up relics, but they can be used in combat to heal us. Oh boy, though. We might have problems. Oh, we got big problems. What the hell? They ran out of fish and ran the worst way possible. Not my yatai. Ayya. Golems, please save me. Good to see me suffering? Gee, thanks. I think. Actually, no. No, not thank you. What do you mean good to see me suffering? Bro. I think I'm just going to start eating this food. It's mine now. Man, am I really getting clapped at the same time again? And the Golems is getting me a mini stay of execution, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, I just needed more food again. There's too many people on gold, really. And probably more production needed. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be shoehorned into Oda here. I feel like you have to go Oda. Because if you don't go Oda, then you don't get the Yumi +1, and then your Yumi just don't really do anything. Maybe I just need to go multi-TC. Like, that's another possibility, is I just need to multi-TC. We're dead again. Did we at least get silver? No, we didn't even get bronze. We bad. Oy, oy, oy. I didn't get much points. You're kind of better off just being lower difficulty and farming the points first, really, I think. Huh. Alright. We've been live for quite a bit. We're 5 hours now? Yeah, we're at 5 hours. Guys, I'm probably going to call it. I got a bunch of stuff to sort behind the scenes. The grind never ends. But that's going to be it from us, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, but I should be live on Thursday. I'm going to try to organize some show matches. So, GG. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. And hopefully I will see you all again. If not tomorrow, then Thursday. And KPMM returns on Friday as well. So, thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. I'll see you again soon.